All right. I think we're on. Hey guys, what's going on? What's going on? It's been a while since we've done the live stream, but I'm glad to be here. It's been a long week, guys. It has been a long week indeed, and kind of led me to being here today. So I thought I'd wind down. No better way to do that. So of course, as you can see by the title, we're here for you guys today to do a live build, probably part one of two or three, because this is going to be a big build, I'm pretty sure. But today we're doing the 10283. It's the Lego Space Shuttle Discovery, as you can see here. And I wasn't planning to actually get this set, just due to the price point. I was kind of gonna maybe save my pennies a little bit and get it down the road. But again, long week at work and life and everything, and so one thing after another, which led me to, at the end of today, before they closed, go to the Lego store and pick this up. So here she is, guys. This is the Lego Space Shuttle Discovery. It's a giant box. Oh, there we go. Here, guys. It's a little bit misleading because it's a pretty thin and narrow box. Kind of one. It's an interesting choice to put all the dimension here and the height and the width and make it a really narrow box. I feel like it could have been a bit better on space saving, making it a little wider. Anyway, going to the back. Oh, check that out. I actually did go to the Lego store yesterday too, just to look at it and think about buying it. I was like, nah. I just kind of bought the Lego Porsche last month, and I got a bunch that I haven't built yet, quite frankly. And then today, more stuff at work and blah blah blah, this and that. And so I said, what, screw it. I'm gonna go before they close and pick this thing up and build it. Get my mind off of everything and reset for the weekend. But anyway, hope you guys are doing good. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open. Anyway, yeah, the back of the box. I keep mentioning Space Shuttle, but, I say that all-inclusively, meaning there's another build with this, which is the Hubble Space Telescope, as you can see here. I can't wait to see how this comes out. Really cool views back here on the box. So let's go ahead and crack this bad boy open. So, one thing that I would say, before I lose my train of thought, okay, one thing I would say about this set is, it's $200. So I usually don't go by piece count or part count per price. I kind of go based off, I don't know, based off the build being substantial or a substantial finished product based to what I'm paying for. And yeah, piece count does factor into that, of course. So this was one of those that I was kind of in a dilemma on. Again, the last set I got was the Porsche 911, which you can kind of see a corner of it there. But that one was $150, and but to me it was a set I liked, so I just got it. This was a set I knew I was gonna get, and I really liked it. I just didn't know if I should get it just now at $200. But hey, life kind of just happened to tip the scale in this set's favor today. Okay, so unboxing it, I normally just pile everything on the desk, but of course we've got our poly bags here. I see 12, 13. Okay, so I've got a 16 here. I've got a 16. I think this is going to be a hefty one. 17. Okay, we're going to get to that. Anyway, I'm intrigued that there is another box within the box. Holy smokes. Okay, so I don't know why they did this. We've got a white box within the main box here. So let's go ahead and see what's in this box. I think these are all the ladder build pieces, because I think I've got from 10 going to the end here. So I think this is probably like 1 through 9 in this box right here. Let's go ahead and throw it on the floor. I get jealous of some of these really good streamers, because they've got some nice desk real estate, I don't have that luxury right now. I've got the the work from home desk, the gaming desk slash Lego build desk slash lunch during work desk. So I think I need to kind of expand my horizons here, you know, maybe get a bigger desk for the future. But all right, so I don't know why they did this. Maybe you bigger Lego Lego experts out there have seen this before, but I don't remember seeing a box within a box just to contain more bags. You know, I do see the like the special edition, like the Technic 911. They had kind of decorative boxes. I did like that touch, but I haven't seen just a normal box before within a box. And this one was pretty heavy because, as I kind of assumed, we've got the manual and stickers here. Okay. Check that out. Okay, this is the back of the manual. And, ooh, we've got the plaque stickers here. I don't know if all the plaques come with stickers or if some plaques are printed. I wish the plaque part would have been printed. That would have been a nice touch. And we've got the Hubble Space Telescope solar sheets, solar panel sheets. I'm going to call it that. Because in real life, they're not hard panels. I heard that they roll up. They kind of unraveled when they deployed it from the space shuttle. Okay. So I'm really particular about not breaking my my packaging. I don't know why. It's not like I ever sell my sets or anything like that afterwards. It's kind of like keeping things tidy. Okay, looking forward to see the front of this manual or this instruction booklet. Ooh, nice. Here we go. Here's the front. Yeah, don't know if we're in focus. I need to upgrade my equipment. Okay, so we've got the two builds. We've got the Space Shuttle Discovery and the Hubble Space Telescope. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this, man. All right, so I say this kind of every build video, but I'm going to try and go super fast. I ramble on too much. But I'd really like to keep this to a two-part video at most, so I'm going to hope to get through this. All right, here we go. Bag one. Okay, bag one has like nothing in it. All black pieces, and I'm assuming we're gonna build the stand first. If I am correct, because they're all the black pieces. Oh man, you've got some pretty cool. Okay, I knew we had kind of facts along the way through the manual, but I didn't realize that we had a kind of. They do this a lot, but they have kind of the introduction pages here. So I'll read that later when this is done. Speaking of which, I need to read the one from my 911 because I haven't done that yet. Okay, here we go. Okay, they tell you how to use this on the first page. Thank you. So bags 1, 2, 3 are going to be the Hubble Space Telescope. And it should be complete by bags 1 through 3. So I'm pretty stoked. From the first 3 bags, we're going to have the telescope. And I was kind of like getting that out the way first, because that means we kind of get a build to keep us going through the longer build of the space shuttle. We'll have a cool Hubble Space Telescope to look at while we're building the shuttle. Alright, so this is my attempt at going at some sort of decent speed through this thing. Okay, so right from the get-go, I'm supposed to put the decal on for the space telescope, but we're going to skip that. I don't need y'all wasting your time looking at me trying to put a decal on, because I'll probably need multiple times to do it right anyway. So I'm not going to make you guys like suffer through that. I'll do it on my own later, or maybe at the end. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, man. Again, this is one of those sets that when I saw it, I was first disappointed that it didn't come with the fuel cell and the I'm gonna use the wrong terminology. I'm not a space person at all or a NASA person at all, but yeah, I was a little bit disappointed it didn't come with the tank and the rockets. And then I saw the designer video when that came out, and just kind of seeing the scale of this model, I was a bit blown away about how much detail they put into it. And so I was a little bit consoled by that, the amount of detail that went into this model, for not having those, the rocket and the fuel tank components. So I hope this lives up to the height that I put it in my mind. But then again, there was the price point, the $200 price point. And I guess it's not a bad deal or anything like that. I'm not saying that. I think it's just for... I think maybe in my heart, I think there are so many sets that I want. I'm like, should I go ahead and get this one or maybe get another set and get this later? But knowing that I was going to get this anyway, I said, you know what? Screw it, we're doing it. So, okay. Building the stand here, off to a good start. Yeah, and it's been a little bit. It's been maybe 3 weeks since I did the last live stream. I think what happened is I did so many live videos with the 911 that recently came out. I was modifying it and doing different versions of the 911. So I did maybe like 5 live videos of that. So I think I was live videoed out at that point. So I took a little bit of a breather from that. But I'm glad to be back, y'all. This is a good way to wind the week down for sure. So let's see what else we got. This is also going to be an interesting one to do a video review on. Just the size of this thing. I've done a couple Lego sets now, but for sure this one is going to be the biggest one. So I'm going to have to think about thinking about a couple scenes to shoot this at. We've got a couple of flight intensive spots in the area that I live. And we've got a couple that also are a little bit close to the Space Shuttle Discovery. But I don't want to say that yet because I don't know what the dynamics are on shooting at certain places during this era. So I've got a couple ideas for the video of this, the review, but we'll see what happens. I'm just really excited to get this thing built. I know this is going to be a fun one. Yeah, because I'm not a NASA or space exploration. I don't even want to say. I'm not going to say expert. I'm not that much knowledgeable at all, but I am a fan. I do kind of follow it when I can and try and watch what's going on and watch live feeds from NASA and even private companies like SpaceX when I can. But I'm in no means an expert. Just a big follower and fan. So the Discovery was a must-have for me. The Discovery also was kind of close to me because I did get to watch it on its final flight. Not its final flight as a space shuttle, but on its retirement flight to Dulles and ultimately the Air and Space Museum in Dulles. Okay, we're going on to bag 2. So bag 1, we've got the base of the Hubble Space Telescope stand. So there we go. But anyway, yeah. So the Discovery was a little bit close to me. Just seeing it, landing on its way to its final resting spot. The place I worked at the time was basically right underneath the approach of one of the runways at Dulles Airport. So I was really bummed because I knew they were going to retire it, and they were doing a couple flights around DC that day. And I had to work, and I worked at the time out in Dulles. And I was bummed that I wouldn't be able to see it, and all my friends were like, "Oh man, we saw the Discovery flying overhead. They were doing some passes over DC, this and that." I was bummed. And then I heard, "Oh, the shuttle's gonna go right over us," and I didn't realize that it was gonna land at the airport where my work was right next to. So, actually, we got the best seat in the house because while they were going into Dulles, they did maybe 2 or 3 passes. I think maybe test approaches before the actual landing. So it was really cool because we got to see it way up close. It was right above us as it's descending onto the runway because we were fairly close to the airport there. So rather than seeing it in DC high in the sky, we got a really, really good look at it right over our heads, and they went about 2 or 3 times. I'm assuming they weren't missed approaches. I'm assuming they were planned, practice approaches. It was piggybacking off that. I think it's a 747 or something that it piggybacks off of, or it could be another Boeing or something. It might not be a 747, but whatever airplane it piggybacked off. It was cool. It was just sitting there, right in plain view. And I did get some pretty cool, albeit cell phone video footage of it, but I'll definitely post that that footage of it when I do my my review here. Okay, we're not faring out too well because right off the bat I can't find a couple of pieces that I think I really need. Actually, I'm wondering if we're like legit missing some pieces here, and I wonder if we're going to be able to even get around it. Yeah, this isn't looking good right now, y'all. Okay, so I'm missing some kind of some pieces that I think I used in the stand, so we're gonna have to borrow some pieces from the stand. Yeah, we got some from the stand. We're gonna have to borrow some pieces from the stand because I'm pretty sure this has never happened to me before. But I'm right now 95% certain that we're missing 2 identical pieces, and that is these kind of L-shaped pieces with the connections on the wall here. Wow, that's a new one for me. It's not here, and they're black. Yeah, they're black. I mean, I've got white ones and blue ones. Maybe they gave me extra white ones, and we'll be able to use those. But shocker. I hear about pieces being lost every once in a while. It's just never happened to me before, so I'm like, what are the chances of that? Okay, so we're gonna make do, as we always do. Okay. I'm starting to wonder at this point if we even opened the right bag. Because I'm missing a few more pieces, it looks like. Yeah, I opened bag 2. We're on bag 2. And see, I thought we were going to be breezing through this. And we're really not. Oh, man. Okay, so guess what? I find this really hard to believe. But we're also... Okay, we were missing... already missing 2 pieces. And I'm pretty sure we're missing 2 by 2 tiles here. I'm not finding them here. And if that's the case, that's pretty major. That's a lot of pieces, and they're 2 steps in a row. So what's going on here? I can't be that tired. I can't be that tired. It's not that late where I'm at right now. So let's keep moving. Oh man. Okay. Okay. I'm not going crazy, guys. I know I'm not going crazy. I know I'm not going crazy. I might be going crazy. Oh, this is crazy. All right. Oh, hey, Greg, what's going on? What is the deal, man? So get this, Greg. I think I'm missing 6 pieces, like fairly significant pieces here, and I'm just on bag 2. And these are pieces that are 3 steps right after another. And these are big pieces. They're like 2 by 2. I don't know if you'd call them tiles. They got the connections at the top, but this is not good. So I've been missing from step 2, 3, and 4. I am certain that we're missing every single piece here. And that has never happened before. So what do? I'm going to see if we can keep building this. And I think if we can build it and it's not a problem, I'll kind of just try and claim these pieces later. But if it is a problem down the road, I don't know how many pieces we can go missing without, with completing this build. So we're going to keep going without these pieces. And we might have to improvise a little bit, but so far my missing piece count is 6. Because I'm missing two of these black kind of L-shaped pieces. I'm missing two black 2x2s, a red 2x2, a blue 2x2. Yeah, 6 pieces. Wow. Like, how does that even happen? Because it's kind of like these are all pieces that came 3 steps in a row right after another, and I'm sure that's not how they're packaged. So that's a really interesting one. Oh, nice. Yeah, Greg, I didn't know if I was going to get this one, to be honest, until a little later, because it's a little bit of a higher price point for me, and kind of on a whim. I had a rough week this week in terms of work and all that, so I kind of figured I'd wind down and bite the bullet and get it, and I'm glad I did so far. But we'll see what the end product, turns out to be. So Greg, you're planning to get this going out to San Antonio. Are you going to build this on vacation or just get it like before you leave? That'd be sweet. I've never built a set on vacation before. That would be really relaxing. man. We're in a little bit of a conundrum here. Because I think, if I'm not going crazy here, I know I opened the bag and all the pieces came out here. So but if I'm not crazy, our missing piece count is up to 8 on bag 2. What a terrible bag. Is it in bag 3 maybe? Let us see. Oh, yeah, so Greg says, I wish Lego would make an SR-71 Blackbird. Blackbird. So, I was saying that the Discovery shuttle, it does hold a special place in my heart because I did get to see it fly on its retirement flight. I later got to see it once they did land it and everything. I did visit it out at the Air and Space Museum in Dulles, and right down the hangar from it, where they rested the shuttle, is they've got a beautiful SR-71 Blackbird there too, and that was my first time seeing a Blackbird, was in the museum, and that thing is awesome. I mean, man, that's one of the sleekest jets I've ever seen in my life. So I do agree, Greg, that would be a really sweet thing to have there, in Lego form. That would be really cool. Oh man, you know what, guys? We might have to, and I'm really disappointed to say this, but our missing piece count is now up to 10. This is unbelievable for me. And again, this has not happened before. I opened bag 2. We're only in bag 2. It didn't say open bag 2 and 3, and I'm not finding the pieces here in 3. But our missing piece count in one bag is up to 10 now, and I know I cannot get through the Hubble Space Telescope with this many missing pieces, and just the rate this is going, I know it's not gonna happen. So I think we're gonna have to skip to the shuttle, and luckily they organized it in specific bags for Hubble Space Telescope and shuttle. And I've never done this before. I've never gotten back to Lego and say, hey, I'm missing 10 pieces. It seems a little bit far-fetched, right? But I'm live streaming it here, and I don't got the pieces, so this is nuts. I mean, I would have thought maybe 1 or 2 pieces, but 10, possibly more, because I can't even go on with this build without. I've been already replacing pieces from the stand, and then there's only so far you can go. There's only so far you can go before it's just not doable. I could try though. Let's see what we got. I could try. I mean, can this space, can we're doing the insides of it. Can it come together without most of these parts? Let's see how far we can go. This is nuts though. Really nuts to me. Yeah, I'm missing so many support pieces now. It might be more than 10 at this point. I'm not even counting anymore. So I'm supposed to have basically like a whole wall there. You can't see it, like here. There's like a big gap here now. I have nothing. And this whole thing is not even like, it's wow. This is crazy. Let's see what we can do. I will go there. I'm gonna go to the Lego store. I don't know how to resolve this Lego store or store by phone. Yeah, customer support. Um, yeah, I don't know if I should do this as a return or as a specific bag replacement from support. But I know I want to build this. Yeah, this is crazy. It's one of those things that I've read about all the time, kind of in Lego, and it's never happened to me, not one piece. And then now I have a whole bag full of missing pieces, which is crazy. Um, but I'll try and call or go to the store, do whatever first thing I can, and be like, "Hey guys, I promise I'm not trying to steal half a bag of Legos, but I'm genuinely missing half a bag of Legos." And I guess we'll see what they say. I'm kind of glad I recorded this here on live stream to say, "Hey, Leah, it's legit. I opened the bags right here, and the pieces are not here." Um, but you know what? We're kind of building it without it. I know something's gonna go wrong when I need to put all these shell together. So I think, yeah, we're gonna see what happens there. We're gonna see what happens. Man, if this happens again on a later bag, like way late in the build, that's gonna be such a bummer. Like if I'm almost done with the space shuttle, and this is gonna be at best half built because already, we're missing so much here. But on the shuttle, if I've got like the whole thing pretty much done, and then I've got one of the last bags missing with all these pieces, I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna break down in tears at that point. But I'm in awe right now. It's just again, I know it's happened to you all out there before, and a lot of you guys, but hasn't happened to me. Okay. And this might be what else is going on, and I hope this is the case now. I am supposed to put I'm now supposed to put 9 of these shiny silvery curvy pieces. And they're definitely not in bag 2, they're in bag 3. And I definitely was not instructed yet to open bag 3 for sure. So I'm hoping some of my missing pieces are here. But I already know they're not because I have a big giant red and a giant blue piece that I don't have here. They're not here. So I think part of the problem is that maybe they mixed some of the pieces in the wrong bag. Because it's telling me to put these pieces here, which are not in bag 2. They're in bag 3. And nowhere, I'm looking again and again. Oops, nowhere was I supposed to open bag 3 yet at this point. So, or I'm going crazy again. It was a long week. And see, I thought I was gonna try and fly through this, but it's not happening apparently. Bag 2. There's bag 2. It says just open bag 2. I don't have bag 3 yet. But these pieces are in bag 3, so we're gonna have to do that. Yeah, we're doing it. I know, man. I know. Gotta get it all out there. See what we have. So what is my next build? So, man, I've been eyeing the Aston Martin, the Batmobile, and the Mustang, and I really was meaning to do those. Kind of what we were looking at from my last build in the Porsche 911. But then after I built the 911, I saw the rumors and then the announcements for this. So then I said, "Oh man, a space shuttle! I've got so many cars. I don't have any. I don't have the lunar lander, which I want to get, and I don't have anything Lego space. So this was definitely the one. And I love the space shuttle. So this was the one to do." Oh yeah, so next one, yeah, it might be a car. Or Assembly Square, because that's been in my garage for like a year. So, either one. Okay, so we're supposed to use 9 of these silver pieces, so these are pretty cool. I heard they're kind of, I don't know, painted a different way, maybe a little bit more after the fact, maybe, than the normal pieces. So I hear that the silver might peel off. But again, I'm no expert. I do see some kind of finish issues. Some of them look like, it almost looks like a spray paint kind of effect. It's not the color on the. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I'm glad they did it, but the color application for the silver shiny part is not as good as a regular molded Lego piece. Man, I'm really interested to see if anyone else's instruction manual is messed up or anything. Because I'm really throwing a curveball here with with the missing pieces, and then calling for these pieces that were not in the bag that they told me to open. So I wonder if it's just kind of a misprint, or maybe they just didn't dump the right pieces in the right bag. I'm hoping that's the case, and that maybe I don't have missing pieces at the end. Okay, what's going on here now? I think this goes on this side. Oh. I'm so confused. My model looks nothing like the model in the instructions now with all the missing pieces. Okay, so I think I'm kind of making moves here, so let's see what happens. If not, if it gets too crazy, we're gonna move on to the shuttle. Saturn V. That's a good build. I don't know if I ever will get that one. I want it. I just don't know, frankly, I don't know where I would be able to put it once I am done with it. Hopefully I can find space for it. I think I remember you saying you were going to build the Saturn V on one of the other builds we did. Okay. Okay, we're making do. We're making do. Okay. Okay, so we're kind of making some moves here. I know we're gonna get stopped at some point though. At least with the Hubble Space Telescope. Hopefully we can get going on the space shuttle. Okay, did that. Yeah, like after this, I'm gonna look online to see if compare the print online with what's what my manual looked like. You know, usually building this is really easy, but everything's throwing me off, from missing pieces to weird directions here. Okay, so now I'm supposed to find like a longer bit of this straight up like pole piece, kind of like how you have these kind of jousty things here, but without all of that. I'm just supposed to find like a simple like that. Yeah, and I'm not seeing it. So, okay, so far, unofficially, our piece count missing is 11. We're just gonna keep rolling, guys. I do want to do a proper count at the end of this. I'm hoping that there's gonna be a bag down the road that I open and it's gonna have all these missing pieces in it. And I'm worried about opening everything now, because then if I don't want to take anything from the shuttle. Yeah, I'm scared I might be taking pieces from the shuttle if I open those now too, so I'm like a little bit in a dilemma. Okay. Okay. Oops. Yeah, this is pretty interesting build so far. I'm not seeing it yet. I mean, we obviously have some exterior pieces because we've got the bright silver thing going, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it in full quite yet. Okay, so now we need another one of these like pole pieces without any of this stuff on it. Just a straight up like pole. That's all we need. Don't have them. They're not here. Might be in another bag. I've got two of these things. They're kind of like the poles too, but they've got like a little notch on them, which we don't want. So I'm assuming, nah, this is not the right piece because they're not long enough to fit where they're supposed to fit. So what's our number at now? Are we at 11 or 12? That would be 12. We're gonna say 12 right now as our missing piece count. Okay. So let's keep going. I wonder what this is gonna look like with all of these missing parts. Maybe not too good, but we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, these reflective silver pieces, they are pretty cool. They're not printed, or the color's not applied as well as a normal Lego piece, but it's kind of very spotty and not as consistent in the application. But they look cool nonetheless. Okay. We're moving on. Moving on, guys. Okay. What's our piece count at? 12? Our missing piece count? I'm an idiot, y'all. There are 2 bag 2s. Oh my goodness. It couldn't have been that bad, right? It couldn't have been that bad. That I would be missing like piece after piece after piece. It couldn't have been that bad. I'm just an idiot. Okay. So there are 2 bag 2s. And the 2 bag 2s are not inside of one another. Okay, so I will say that. Okay, I'm this bag 2 was not in this bag 2. I promise you guys. I opened it, everything spilled out on my desk, right? You guys saw that. But this is a separate bag 2, so there are 2 bag 2s. But I'm glad, fairly certain now, shoot, that I've got all the pieces that I need. I need to go back. Oh man, hold on. I need to go back. We gotta fix this real quick, y'all. Let's see what I can salvage here. I think we got this. We got this, and that would explain why. So there were these silver pieces in bag 2. They were just in the second bag 2. So I didn't have to open bag 3 yet. Okay, so we did that. Kind of did all that junk. Okay. There were something going on here. Oh boy. Okay. So that I haven't seen before. I know that I have seen bags within bags that are the same bag. Like bag 3 has 3 bags. But usually those bags are inside of the bag, right? I don't think I've seen where there are 2 of the same bag that are not contained within each other. So I'm saying this in my defense because I feel like an idiot now, but when we got to the 3rd missing piece, the logical side, if I could even call it that, of my brain said it can't be this bad. And you know what? I'm glad it wasn't. I do feel like a big idiot right now, though. But now what I'm going to have to look for is that if I've got to open like bag 4, then I've got to make sure that there aren't like 10 bag 4s in there that I'm opening V bag 4. Okay. I think we've done damage control to a decent extent here now. And I think we're back on track. Yeah, we're back. We got the long pieces I was looking for right there. Little long poles right here. Okay. So, okay. Okay, I'm getting my confidence back, guys. That was a confidence loser right there. I was so dazed and confused at what was going on in front of my eyes. It can't be this bad. No way am I missing 12 pieces. And lying there on the floor, right in front of me, was the second bag too. Why didn't they just call it bag 3? Or put the bag 2 inside of the other bag 2? I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm just trying to play the blame game on them rather than me. Because, again, I feel like a total idiot at this point. But I don't think that's happened to me before. I swear it hasn't. But I'm glad. I'm so glad that I'm not missing dozens and dozens of pieces here. So, minor setback, but now I can get the build going again. Get the build going in confidence. Okay. Oh man, I was even thinking, oh man, I could change the name of the video. Missing a dozen pieces. How is this even possible? But no, it was just me missing to open a bag. So there we go. There we have it. All right. Moving on. Okay. Oops, I'm supposed to put 2 blank tiles underneath. Ah, so this is a cool piece. It's kind of like an inverted 2x2 tile. Where it's got the kind of connection out at the bottom, and then like the bottom is flat and then the top is not. I don't know how to explain that. It's kind of like an inverted tile. So that's pretty cool. All right, Hubble Space Telescope is now coming along, and there may be like one or two missing pieces, not missing from the set, but missing in the build because of my fiasco there. But I think from the outside we've got everything we need. I'll go through this later on. I can't believe that happened. I'll go through it later on and make sure everything is inside there as it should be. Okay. So we're moving on. The Hubble Space Telescope. I remember when I was in school, remember them talking about having to go back up there to repair the telescope because of maybe a piece of dust or something like that on the lens. So they launched they launched a whole mission to replace the lens or clean the lens. And me, as a little me at the time, thought that was just amazing. The scope of all of that to fix something as small as that. Like, you know, like my camera here has got dust in it. You know, it's just clean it out. Not in space though. I mean, yeah, but you got to get there. You got to launch a whole mission to get up there and clean it. That was amazing to me. Okay, I think we're building the extensions for where the solar array is gonna go, I think. But man, this is actually, I haven't gotten a chance to kind of sit back and look at this yet because again, we had a fiasco there. But okay, I'm trying to get it in a good focal place. So it's a pretty cool looking, nifty looking satellite here so far. We've got a NASA piece here, which is printed. So it was looking good from far away, but again up close, it's you could tell there are a lot of yeah. The printing on it is not standard Lego quality, but from far away, looks good. Okay, moving on. Okay. Man, I can't wait till this is done. I can't wait to kind of like to put it in the bay, to kind of put it on display with that position it has where it's deploying it. It comes with a separate stand so that you can kind of show the space shuttle like it's deploying the space telescope on a stand, and that's really cool. I mean, how cool is that? You could show it completely closed. You can show them separately on their own stands. That's gonna be cool. The only worry I have is I'm running out of room, guys. Running out of room down here. The Lego collection is slowly building. And that's kind of my main concern. Yeah, so seeing this initially, you know, the size of it and everything, I'm like, man, I really want it, but can I get it now? I've got so much stuff I haven't built, and the room is running low. So, but you know, here we are. And I have no regrets so far. I'm gonna find a space for it. I will. And I can't wait to shoot the video on this too, the review. Like I really love getting the angles and the views and all of that. So I can't wait to shoot a review video on this too once it's done. I'm sure it's gonna be a good. One to. It's gonna be a good model at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure. So I've heard good things about it so far. Okay. Oh yeah, the shell's coming on, guys. And we're looking good. Let's move on. Yeah, so it's not only the end of the day, it's the end of a really long week. So today I thought I would try an energy drink to get me going through this. Yeah, I've got like life constraints that limit me from starting at a decent time in the day. But yeah, I'm kind of a night owl, so the night build does work for me. I get the, I like having the night to myself, winding down, especially at the end of the week. And if I can do it building a set, oh man, that's even better. Especially with you guys, hey man, that's another added bonus for sure. But kind of looking back at the last, half an hour or so, and that whole fiasco that just went down, it's funny that now I'm laughing about it, whereas half an hour ago it was a legitimate concern. Like, how am I going to get all these pieces from Lego that I'm missing? There's no way that this many pieces can be missing. But I'm glad we're laughing about it. I'm glad we're laughing about it now, rather than lying in bed tonight wondering what time I was gonna call Lego and explain this whole situation. So, hey, I'll take this. I'm glad we can have a laugh at my expense. I do feel like a giant idiot. I'll take that. I'll take that, but I'm glad we're laughing about it rather than crying about it. Okay, so here we go. Should put this like right here. Check out that NASA logo. That's pretty cool. It was interesting to me that there were a couple printed pieces and a lot of sticker pieces. And I know there's kind of like a division on, I guess if a piece is rare, it's better that it's not printed, I guess. But for me, I prefer just to have all the printed pieces. I really don't enjoy lining up stickers. It's not my that's not my favorite pastime for sure. So I would have liked to take all the printed pieces, but so far we've got one here, guys. We've got the NASA logo on the Hubble Space Telescope. We did encounter the need for a printed piece so far, which was on the plaque. And I did not do that because I didn't want to spend too much time lining that up. I do wish they printed that, just for it being a plaque, a display plaque. In my mind, you would kind of want it printed as more of a statement piece rather than it clearly being a sticker that you slapped on, which is kind of one of the focal points of displaying it, so. Oh well, can't complain. I'm just saying. All right. Yeah, so this telescope build consisting of a lot of these smaller smaller pieces here. So it's taken a little while to put together. It's a bit in depth and tedious. Not tedious in a bad way, but just in the sense that you're putting a lot of pieces together but not really getting a lot of bulk out of it. And I've got a ton of them here. So we're gonna hunker down and get through it. Okay. So we've got pieces going here. Yeah. Pretty intricate. Oops. Okay, moving on. Man, the Hubble Space Telescope, it's already kind of a really, it's kind of a really big build, if I must say so myself. And I'm trying to put in context already the size of the shuttle compared to what I already have, not even being done yet with the Hubble Space Telescope. Just the knowledge that this is all gonna fit just into the bay of the space shuttle, and we've got like crew space in the front and an engine in the back. Wow, this is gonna be big. I did see it on display already, so I did already see kind of the size of it in real life, but yeah, it's always a different scale when you see it at the store versus when you take it home, right? Because the store, you're like usually in a mall, wide open space. The store is kind of open floor plan, wide open space, high ceilings, right? And then you take it home, and it's a lot larger, takes up a lot more space than you thought it would. And I got that same thing happened to me with this. You know, I saw it at the store. I saw it at the store, and I had no idea that this would be so much larger than the other Creator Series cars that I already had. And I took it home and I built it, and I'm like, wow, this thing's huge, which is good. But I'm glad to have it. I'm just my mind is going now to where this thing is gonna go in this tiny room here. So and on top of that, is this going to be craftfully placed where the wife won't notice it? She did see already my fairly recent Lego Porsche purchase. Can I sneak in another $200 Lego Space Shuttle purchase somewhere here under the radar? A 21-inch long model. That being said. We're gonna find out. Okay, well, we've got the what I believe is the lens element built. It's, you know, that kind of typical clear, like dish-shaped piece, and then you've got a little gold circle in it. And we've got the hinge to where the door is going to be. I'm calling it a door, but it's probably got some super crazy scientific name to it. Okay, now we open bag 3, which I already opened because of that fiasco from earlier. So we're going to keep going, and we do get to unveil, oh boy, the solar arrays here. It's going to be cool. And I think after this bag here, which I already have here in front of me, I think that's about going to wrap it up for the Hubble Space Telescope. And then we're gonna get onto the meat and potatoes of this build, which is the Space Shuttle Discovery. That's gonna be cool. All right. Lego and Things says, hey, how's it going, Lego and Things? Thanks for tuning in. What's going on with you? Lego and Things, did you get the Space Shuttle 2, or is this a set that you're looking to get? Oh, you're new here. Cool. New to the YouTube thing in general, or just here on this channel? Because I'm definitely new to YouTube in general. I'll definitely say that. But yeah, I'm glad to have you on, though. Either way. Nice. Doing good, doing good. Good to hear. Oh, check it out. Okay, we've got the door was a pretty simple simple affair here. I am missing a couple. Hold on, let me finish it before before I say that. But yeah, pretty simple assembly. Okay. Oh, you haven't gotten it yet, but it looks awesome. I do agree. And I was saying a little earlier that this was a set I was gonna get. I just wasn't expecting to get it now. And I kind of did on a whim today before they closed. So here I am. But yeah, I wasn't planning to get it today per se either. But hey, we've got the telescope door to the Hubble Space Telescope complete. There it is open, and you can kind of see the lens element there, clear element, dish-shaped element. That is very cool, and it's a simple build for the enclosure here, but it does the job, and it's looking really good in the silver. Again, I have said this a couple times already before. The finish on this is not your typical Lego quality. It's looks almost like an imitation Lego or something like that, like a Lepin or something like that. It's just not the Lego standard quality of uniform coloration. It's got imperfections all over it on the shiny part, but you know, from here it looks really good. And I'm glad the NASA piece is printed. Lego and things. I'm new to your channel, and no problem. Well, hey, thanks. I'll definitely check out your channel too. But just want to say again, thank you for tuning in. It's much appreciated. Okay, so we're getting through here. So bag 3 is getting wrapped up. We've got a little more like tedious, couple tedious small things here, but after this, we're gonna be pretty much wrapped up with the Hubble Space Telescope side of things, as you can see there. But again, I think it is cool that they have you start with the Hubble Space Telescope, because it will, you know, kind of gives you something to look at while you're building the space shuttle, because you know the space shuttle being the majority of this, you know, majority of the build. I can almost see it going that if you build the space shuttle first, you know, you're kind of tired by then, and then you go on to building the Hubble Space Telescope, and you're like, eh. You know, you're kind of already tired at that point. So I like that you do the telescope first, and then they have you go on at the shuttle. It's a pretty good good call, I think. And I wouldn't imagine they did that, you know, by accident. They probably planned it that way. All right. Okay, we've got more. We had this little cool piece here. I have no idea what this is yet, but it's this kind of thing that sticks out. Yeah, all right. I'm sure it'll come into context in a little bit. Again, I know nothing of these things to begin with, so I'm kind of just going along with what they tell me here. But man, I'm sure, like, again, I am a fan, you know. I'm not a knowledge base of anything space or NASA, even though I am infatuated with watching hours and hours of YouTube about anything space travel. But yeah, I mean, I can imagine someone who really knows their stuff and who really is into exploration in space in general, really being into this build, because I know for one, like when I build any of the creator cars, most recently the Porsche, you know, something that I do kind of know more about, you know, you know that Lego really does their research into these things, and their replication of all these things is just amazing. So I can't imagine someone knowing what all of this is. The Hubble space, the space telescope. You know, they could probably pick this thing apart and, you know all of these details and how it's really faithfully replicated. So I'm pretty sure there's so much of this in there that I can't fully appreciate just because I don't know everything about it. But I'm sure that someone who gets their hands on this is gonna, you know, love seeing it. All right, but this is an interesting build nonetheless. We've got a lot of angles going on, a lot of hinge pieces to get angular. Ooh, this is interesting. Like right here. So we're kind of making a kind of an angular shape, and I know it's gonna all come together. Hey, Kiwi, my boy, what's going on? Hello there. How are you? Doing good. Thanks for tuning in. But what's going on with you? I love that name, Kiwi, my boy. That's awesome. Man, I'm good. How about you? I'm doing great, thank you. Again, for me, just winding down on a Friday after a long week, building some Lego. I cannot complain right now. Cannot complain. I'm doing just fine, thank you. Are you nice. Good to hear you're doing good. Are you planning to get the Space Shuttle 2, Kiwi? Oh, I like that. Nice. I like the play on the name there. Yeah, my pet is not nearly as cool of a name as that. My pet's name is Toby, and that's a fairly standard name, but Kiwi's a lot much cooler. Kiwi, I'm gonna save up for this set. Yeah, I agree with you, and I've said it a couple times now, but yeah, I wasn't planning to to get this set today either. It is, higher on the price point for me. I definitely agree with that. Um, was definitely gonna get it, but was also planning to save. But I had after the week, I just decided let me just get it and wind down. Reward myself a little bit. So here I am. But yeah, you'll have plenty of chance to yeah, plenty. It'll be here for a while. So actually, in hindsight, see, I was gonna say that before I saw your comments. So you're saying you're gonna save up for this set or the Saturn V. Don't know which to get. So I was just about to say that there are other sets that have already been out for a while, like the Lunar Lander. I want to get that one too, for sure. I want to get the Lunar Lander and the Saturn V too. The Saturn V, I didn't know like if it's gonna fit in my place after I build it. So that was one thing I was thinking about the Saturn V. But I was thinking maybe I should get those first since they have been out for a longer time than this. But I kind of made an impulse on this. I mean, it looks great. The shuttle looks great and everything, but it is a little bit of a higher price point. So um, this was more of an impulse reward buy for me for the week. Let's say that. But I'll get around to the lander and hopefully the Saturn V. Hopefully I can get to the Saturn V too before that goes away again. I was mad for missing the Saturn V the first time. Uh, Lego and things. Are you going to make this a Lego channel? Yeah, I don't know. Definitely gonna have Lego in it, and I think up to this point, most of my content, since I've been kind of starting YouTube, um, has been with Lego, and it's something I always love to do. So I think that's the one consistent thing, hobby that I can keep doing. So I think it will be a Lego channel, but I think if I'm able to, or if it's people take it okay, I might put a couple different things here and there too. So we'll see. I kind of just want it to be for me to be an outlet of kind of just things in general I like. Lego definitely being one of them, but just things I'm into in general. So hopefully that goes okay with everyone, and if not, if I need to dial it back a bit, I can certainly do that too. But I'm just starting, so we'll see how it goes. Kiwi, the Saturn will retire soon again. Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, I know it retired, and I was really mad of missing it. Once it retired, I was like, oh man, I missed it. Even though I was kind of sitting around not getting it, and then it came out again, and now that it's out again, I'm like, oh, I can get it. I got a bit of time to get it. So if you're saying it's retiring again, I'm now I'm worried, and if I miss it the second time, I'm gonna be especially mad. I know I would be kicking myself if I missed it twice. So thanks for bringing that to my attention, because that means I probably need to get my stuff together and think about biting the bullet on the Saturn if it's gonna go away again soon. Kiwi playing Among Us. Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, I was thinking about putting some gameplay too, for sure. I think the only gameplay I did put like some Flight Simulator gameplay like 2 weeks ago. I did Flight Simulator on VR, um, and I think I did some Phasmophobia gameplay too from like a month or two ago. So I do got a couple of gameplay videos in there too. I'm wondering, did any of you all have, were any of you all interested in the lunar lander also, in addition to the Saturn V? Or maybe already had it? Because that's something, again, the lunar lander is something like I know I have space for, like at least on my desk, if anything else. Um, and it's only, I think, $99, so, you know, that's why I was kind of more gravitating to that. But I gotta get the Saturn V at least before it retires. I just don't know which one I want to get first. And if I can make space for it is the other thing. It's okay, but Kiwi's liking the Saturn V more. Okay, good to know. Yeah, the whole thing with the Saturn V, if that's going away again, then that kind of like prioritizes it. prior, I can't speak right now. It gives it a little more priority now that I'm hearing it's gonna go away again. If that happens, and I let it go again, I'm not gonna be happy with myself. I know that. And the funny thing is, when it retired the first time, I was thinking about getting it on eBay or Amazon, at a reseller price, and then I'm glad I didn't because it came out again. So let's not let that happen anymore. I hope I won't let that happen again. Okay, we're kind of getting into like the butt end of the I don't have a better word for it, the back end of the Hubble Space Telescope, and it's getting a little bit wonky with all the curves and stuff going here. We'll see how it turns out. Oh, Land Rover Defender. You know what? I have to be honest. I had the Land Rover Defender. I built it, and I have to be honest. I actually let it go only because at that time the Technic 911, which I can bring it out later. This Technic 911 was retiring. Like this was retiring about almost at the same time when the Defender came out. So I had the Defender. I even built it up and everything. And because I heard that this one was retiring, I sold the Defender, to get money to buy this before this retired. Um, so I know the Defender kind of has a bit more life left in it, so I do plan on getting the Defender again before that retires, because that was a good one. But my dilemma now is, now the Bugatti Chiron is retiring, and the Chiron is like a must-have for me. Like I've got to get the Chiron. It's just so expensive. So I think the Defender may have to wait again until I can get the Chiron first. And then once I get the Chiron, I don't really want the Lamborghini Sian. I'm not really into that one for some reason. So then I'll get the Defender again. But that was a good. It was a really good model while I had it. It's just I had to get. I really wanted to get the Porsche before it sold out or retired. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so many must-haves. I agree. I agree. The Defender to me is a must-have. It's just that I must have it again. It's just that I have a little. I have a little more time to get that again. Um, I definitely wanted to get the Porsche 911 and the Chiron before they retire. But I will have the Defender again. I did like with the Defender. I did love that you can have the kind of Explorer pack and then the roof rack, all the accessories on it. Um, I did like the deployable ramps too that it came with. That was pretty cool. And then you could kind of strip it all out and just have the SUV without all the stuff on it, which was really cool. And the build itself was good. And Kiwi saying, yeah, so many must-haves, but not enough money. And you know what? I hear you loud and clear on that. I agree with that that sentiment 100%. um, Other than the Saturn and the Lander, I do still want to get the Aston Martin. Um, I do still want to get, I think, the Mustang, maybe the police station, and also the medieval blacksmith. Those are kind of like the next ones on my list. Um, so yeah, I've got quite a backlog that I need to get to, and I do have a backlog of stuff that I already have, and I just haven't built yet. I do have I have an assembly square that I need to build. I have the Volkswagen. Hey Kiwi, thanks for checking in. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, hope you have a good night, and thanks for tuning in. But yeah, so I've got quite a backlog here, and they're sort of building up in the garage, and I'm like, I'm stashing them in every which place that I can, quite frankly. Um, Trying to not make it so bad that the spouse notices that there's just a pile of unopened Lego boxes everywhere. So that's a bit tricky to manage. So I got to build a couple of these here. And I'm going back in the manual because I missed another one of these stick things. Yeah, so I got to get through that backlog, and that is kind of a little problem because I'm starting to get sets now. Um, I don't have way too many by any means, but I'm starting to get to the point where I'm getting sets and not opening them because it's kind of like a fear of building them and then it's over. um, it's that building experience and then it's over and then it's on display and then sometimes I don't really look at it for a while depending on what it is. But now I'm kind of having too many of those where I'm not even doing anything with them, so I need to get on that backlog. So I think I've got the assembly square, I've got the Lego Volkswagen camper van that just retired. I did get that Lego Ideas pop-up book, which I thought was kind of cool, but that's not really a priority to build by any means. And I know I have a snow speeder, and I'll get to that in a bit. Hey, Joshua Joseph, hello. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing tonight? And are you looking to get the Shuttle Discovery, or did you already get it, or something you're looking at? And thanks again, sir, for tuning in, Joshua. I'm doing good, doing good. Again, building Legos Friday, end of the week, end of the work week, winding down. For me, nothing beats just hanging out with y'all and building Legos. So I'm good. Thank you. Okay, don't have it yet, but leaning on getting it. Yep, nice, nice. I can tell you, I don't have the shuttle done yet, but this Hubble Space Telescope is looking pretty good so far. I can say that much at least. And I was not set on getting it today, but it just so happened that I just ended up going and getting it. So here we are. But yeah, but so far so good. I am now that I'm putting like more of the silver pieces down. It's kind of now that more of the blinginess is going on. It's looking pretty cool. Yeah, I've got to say that. Oh, where was I? Okay, here we go. Oh man. Yeah, so Josh was saying you're leaning on getting it, but of course when you try to get it, it's out of stock. I know, story of our lives. I was kind of that way with the medieval blacksmith too. And I think it's kind of in stock now, but yeah, it was the same thing where I kind of procrastinated on it and then it's out of stock. That's pretty much every set that I feel like I specifically want to. Is it seems like everyone's going for those two. Yeah, that's a story. Joshua, you got a sub. Hey, Joshua. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, thank you even just for tuning in, let alone a sub. I really, really appreciate it. I'll try and keep putting stuff out for you guys. Thank you. But yeah, so the worst too, and I don't know how long you were here, Josh. Is we're talking with some other people here, and the worst thing is also when it retires, and it's bad because they're out for like a year, 2 years, and sometimes I procrastinate on getting them so long. They just straight up retire, and then I'm like, oh, now I got to get it either at eBay for resale, or that's pretty much it. So we were just talking about the Saturn V, and I was saying how I missed it the first time, and then now it came out again as a different model number, but the same set. And so now I'm procrastinating on that too. But then someone was saying in the chat that that might be retiring too at the same time. So I might miss it a second time, and I'm really gonna be mad if that happens again. So I hope I don't procrastinate with that. All right, we've got the shell. Joshua, if it retires, I have to sadly let it go. Oh no, don't say that. Are you talking about the Saturn V, or are you saying if the space shuttle retires? I hope you can get either one, whichever you're looking for. Yeah, I hate that feeling, that let it go feeling. That happens to me one too many times. Sadly, I wish I had the cash to get every set that I want, but we all know that that's not it's not unfortunately the case. So we kind of gotta pick our battles, I guess, and get what we can. Oh, both. Yeah, I hear you. I hope both don't get away from you. I hope you can score at least one or two of them. I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, I know there are a couple that I'm gonna have to let get away too, just inevitably. Like I'm trying to pick my battles. Which one am I gonna get, and which one am I gonna give up? Oh yeah, yeah, I know, I hear you. Don't worry though, there will be a time, where you'll get your job and get your income, and you'll be able to get more. Maybe not all of them, maybe all of them, hopefully, but yeah, there'll be a time where that won't be so much an issue anymore. So I'm rooting for you, man. Hey, I hope you can get a couple sets though. All right. Okay, so now we are putting. Okay, yeah, we've got the solar array going on, and what's cool about the yeah, don't worry, Joshua, you'll get there someday. You'll get there someday. But yeah, we're getting. Oh, sorry. Let me see. There's more stuff. Joshua will strive hard to get the space shuttle or the Saturn V. Yep, that's the best we can do. But hey, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. At least one of them, if not both. But hopefully they come through for you. Okay, so we're now building two of these solar arrays, and cool thing with these arrays were that in real life they actually rolled up when they were stored in the shuttle, and they kind of the solar panels, they are like a they're almost like a they're a shiny plastic, but they almost have like a tinfoil kind of shiny effect to it. But what is cool is that in real life, these solar arrays here in the real Hubble Space Telescope, they also rolled up just like these ones can. So they weren't rigid. When they were inside of the shuttle in real life, they were kind of rolled up, and when they deployed the Hubble telescope, then it kind of unrolled. So I didn't know that. I thought originally that the real life, solar panels were like hard panels. So I didn't know that they were kind of like a kind of a sheet, just kind of like how they are on the Lego set. So that was pretty cool to see. So we're just getting the second set of solar, and I think that's gonna be it for the space telescope, and we can move on to a bit of the shuttle, which is gonna be awesome. Yeah, so the solar panels, they're pretty thick. Josh was asking if they're gonna tear. These, yeah, they do include the folded ones, but these are not. I mean, to my, I'm sure you can get it to tear if you really try. But they're pretty durable. They're not like a sticker. These are actually a good piece of thick plastic. So they sound almost like a metal when you do that. Yeah, they're pretty sturdy. It's a pretty thick sheet of plastic, so you're not gonna. I wouldn't worry about tearing it. I mean, again, you could really try and probably tear it, but it's not gonna happen from like normal use. They're pretty. It's a pretty thick piece here, so pretty durable feeling to me. Oh man, and we've got the second one done, and from the last instruction, we can clip these right on and kind of show them fully displayed out. I did miss a little step here, so got to backtrack one step. Didn't make these long enough. Yeah, Joshua, Lego. Yeah, Lego does include the folded one. Yep, they do include the folded ones to store in the shuttle, and they Yeah, I do wish that, I know it's a tall ask. The ones with the Lego set, you do have to kind of like take these off and then put the foldable ones on to put in the shuttle. But that's fine. I mean, I can't expect them to have made this rolled up like it does in the real one. But I'm glad that they give you both options to do that. Josh really likes this set because you want to work someday at NASA. That, sir, is awesome. I will say that I did want to go career-wise into aviation, not necessarily to I basically wanted to be a pilot. So I went another way with that. But I do think to this day, man, what if I went and been a pilot like I wanted to when I was a kid? So all I'll say, Joshua, is that sounds like an awesome aspiration to someday work at NASA. And I'm serious. I know everyone says this, but really don't give up. Do really really do, you can do it. Just push and keep learning. Find out how you can get there and just execute the plan. I know I'm making it sound like it's a 1 or 2 step thing, and it's not. But don't give up on that if that's really what you want to do, man. And that's a cool job aspiration to work at NASA. So that's a really cool thing. And by that time, we're going to be thinking of going to Mars. I mean, we are now. So by that time, they're going to be thinking of the plan to get there and going farther than we've ever gone, at least with manned space flights. So it's going to be an exciting time for you. Yeah, so definitely. I know everyone's going to tell you it, which is a good thing, but really, really don't give up. Keep striving for it because you can do it. So, oh no, and I dropped it. Okay, so, but no harm done. Wow, it kind of just passed me by, but guys, we finished the Hubble Space Telescope bags 1 through 3, and it looks good. And Josh was strolling to see if anyone did reviews and happened to find the stream. Yeah, again, thanks for tuning in, Josh. I know there are a lot of YouTubers out there, so I really thank you for stopping by my little channel here to check out the build. I really do appreciate it. Everyone tuning in. So yeah, this is pretty cool. We've got the Hubble Space Telescope here as it is in its deployed position. And yeah, this is the first part, Joshua, and I do like that. I do like that they have you build this part first because I was saying before, if they have you build the shuttle first, you might be a little bit tired at that point, and then you're just kind of building the Hubble Space Telescope. So I do like they have you. I do like that they have us do the smaller build first, and then while we're doing the main build in the shuttle, we can kind of admire this while we're doing that. So here it is in all its glory, everyone. We've got the really cool opening into the lens there. Wow, really cool build. The metallic silver, it looks again really good. When you look at it close, the execution is not as good as the normal Lego colors. You see a lot of kind of like spray paint effects, a lot of spackles, and I'm not talking about the reflective part. I'm saying that the finish looks a little bit rough, and I think I did remember them hearing the video saying that it's kind of like an applied technique. So I think that it might peel off actually if you tried, but you can kind of tell that it's you might not be able to tell from the camera, but the quality of the silver finish is not as good as a typical printed Lego piece. But that being said, as a whole, and especially kind of from this distance, this is beautiful. This looks really really cool. And I am glad that they did the reflective silver. I'm not trying to knock it by any means. It looks really good. So yeah, and then you got a cool feature here. And I think I'm just about ready to do the shuttle here. So We can put. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna break this when I put this on the stand. We're gonna put this on the stand like so. Oh man, here we go. All right, we've got it on the stand, everyone. It is on the stand. Very cool, and we're gonna have it. Go ahead and open the. Okay, and Josh is letting me know that yep, it's silver. The silver is painted with silver ink, so that's why the finish is not perfect. So I guess it's not like molded into the plastic like the other pieces. So that makes sense. It's like a superficial paint almost. And it does give it that worn look, yes, like it has been used and been in space. So that is true. It's not like shiny and finished and polished. One thing that's cool about the Discovery in real life is it's had a lot more miles on it than I think any of the other space shuttles. So in real life, the Discovery, and even seeing it at the museum a couple of years ago now, it definitely had a wear and tear in it, a patina, and it was definitely stained. So that was cool to see the age of spaceflight on that thing. That was really cool to see. So it would be cool if they had a couple elements of the Discovery that were kind of worn and maybe browned up a little bit from being in space. So we do have a little bit of tidbit at the end of the Hubble Space Telescope build. It says, "Did you know the Hubble Space Telescope is responsible for the deepest images of the universe ever recorded, which contains some galaxies over 13 billion light years away." 13 billion light years. And this thing is getting images of it. Wow. That's all I have to say. Going into the Space Shuttle Discovery now. Joshua. Let's see. Do you prefer the black pages or the normal blue ones? I actually prefer the black pages. They're hard with the black pieces, but they're easier with the white text for me. So I actually kind of like the black pages, to be honest. Joshua is confirming that yes, the Discovery went on the most missions. Okay, so the Space Shuttle Discovery going into the main part of the build here. I'm excited. Space Shuttle program was driven by the need for reusable spacecraft that could carry large payloads into orbit. I won't go maybe into all of this because maybe you guys are trying to read it for yourself. So maybe I shouldn't go into all of this. But they have another tidbit of information before we go into the Space Shuttle. The first thing we do, which isn't going to be the most exciting part when we open bag 4, but we're going to build another stand for the Space Shuttle. So, let's see if I can knock this out quickly. Because I know it's just a stand, it's not really the feature build that we're all looking for here. So, let's see if we can knock this out the park fairly quickly. Okay, so we're supposed to get a large black piece here, which is the plaque. And again, for me, unfortunately, we do have to apply a sticker on it. So I won't do that now. Maybe at the end of the build. But I wish it would have been cool if that were printed. The plaques were printed themselves. But we can go ahead and build on it. And hopefully we can knock this out fairly quickly here. Joshua, how far are you going to go for the Space Shuttle build? In terms of YouTubing it or live stream, I will go all the way with this build. However, I don't know if you meant in one take or 2 nights. Depending on the time, I'm assuming this might be a kind of a 2-part video, one tonight and maybe one tomorrow night, something like that. I do wish I could do the daytime, but there's so much going on in the day that I gotta wait till night. So I think this is gonna be like a 2-part build, maybe one tonight and second part tomorrow. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe I can't knock it out in one night, but probably not. We'll see. Oh yeah, for this part, yeah, I'll probably go maybe another hour to 2 hours. Maybe another hour. We'll see. We'll see how tired. If I fall asleep on camera, then y'all can feel free to to back out if I plop down on this desk. I hope that does. I hope that doesn't happen. I do have a bit of energy drink here to keep me going. Yeah, I definitely wanna. I do know that I've got to get past this plaque build because it's not, it's not really what I came here for. I want to get to the shuttle. I do want to get at least a little bit of the shuttle going for sure. Do have a question. Yeah, it takes 5 hours to build. That is what I've heard. So I might do a half and half thing here. We'll see. Do have a question for you, Joshua. Which program, whether it be Lego or real life, are you more interested in the Saturn program, the Apollo program, or the Space Shuttle program? Which one interests you more in general? Whether it be Lego or real life. Get this gotta get this plaque built here, man. I can't be fishing for pieces too long. Yeah, when we're dealing with a lot of the same colored pieces, it's right, especially when they're all same color, it's hard to pick them out. And I definitely didn't want to spend everyone's time pre-sorting through all the pieces, so I figured I'd just open the bag and go with it. So we're doing a little bit of fishing for pieces, but I think we're managing. Joshua was saying he likes the design of the Space Shuttle program, but you like the fact that the Saturn program took us to the moon. Indeed. And it did it several decades earlier, which is still amazing to me. And I mean, even more amazing to me is that the fact that with the very limited computer technology that they had in these things back then, that they were able to get the crew of Apollo 13 somehow, like with the majority of its systems turned off, they were able to do calculations and everything like longhand. They didn't have all this fancy stuff we have now. They were able to get them back here to Earth, and that is just insane to me that happened. But I mean, the Space Shuttle program in itself, I mean, just getting something that could blast off there and come back and be used hundreds of times, and then also be used for several different purposes, whether it's deploying a Hubble Space Telescope or docking with the space station. You know, a multi-use, multi-purpose spacecraft is amazing to me too. Yeah, the space shuttles are sure more modern than the Saturn rockets. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the Saturn got us to the moon. I mean, back before when we were even born. I mean, that's just nuts. Nuts to me. Okay, so we've got, man, this plaque's got a bit to it. It's got a bit to it. I'm gonna try and hurry it up as much as I can, but it's got a good amount of steps to it, to be honest. But I'm definitely not stopping this until I get a little bit of this shuttle done. I've got to see that shuttle. Have a question. Do I like Star Wars? Okay. I do like Star Wars. And I have seen okay, I've seen almost all of them. But I'm no means very knowledgeable in it. So I like Star Wars, but I wouldn't call myself like a I can't call myself a true fan, but I do like it. And in terms of Lego, I got a couple Star Wars sets, but definitely, again, not all of them. Check out, yeah, the UCS Lego Star Wars. Actually, there's one that, okay, so for some reason from my earlier years, the one that I always wanted was the Snowspeeder. And I know it's not an X-Wing, it's not a TIE Fighter, not a Millennium Falcon, but for some reason I wanted a Snowspeeder. And I could never get one, you know, when I was in my younger years. I finally got the 20th anniversary Snowspeeder here, and again, it's not like it's not the one that everyone wants. I did want the UCS Snowspeeder, but that kind of came and went, and I wasn't able to get that. So I do have a little 20th anniversary Snowspeeder, and I got it a year ago, and it's been sitting in my garage because, again, it's just the one that I've wanted for so long that I'm scared to put it together because then it's gonna be over. So it's sitting there, and someday I will put together my Snowspeeder that I wanted, you know, my whole life. And it's just a little thing. It's not a crazy set. It's not a UCS. I did want the UCS too, but I missed it. But it's just the one that I always wanted, and it might stay in the box forever. Might be too scared to open it, but maybe someday I will, and if I do, I'll definitely do it here on live stream. Yeah, Joshua, did you the UCS are massive, and they are very detailed, and that's what I love about them. And they have the nice plaques, you know, display plaques. Definitely a good display piece. Do you have any of the UCS, Joshua? Okay, so yeah, this stand, man, this is like they went all in with this stand. I mean, jeez. Okay, I gotta do that twice. I think we are on bag 4, I want to say. But again, since the beginning, we've been doing the Hubble Space Telescope and the stand, and these were kind of a lot of these smaller tiny builds, so to say. So I think once we get going on the main space shuttle, especially the you know, the frame of it, we'll be using a lot of those bigger pieces and going through bags a little bit quicker down the road, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't have any, Joshua, I don't have any of the UCS ones. They are a lot of money, and that's again, the UCS snow speeder did come at a time where I was making, I did have the job and whatever, making money, but again, still, that it's still an expensive set at the end of the day. It's not like, yeah, I feel you. I can't just go and couldn't just go and spend money on that. So that one passed me by. They are quite a bit of money. Oh, whoops, I think I messed up a little bit here. Yeah, all the good ones are tired. Yep. Is there a UCS out now? Was the last UCS the A-Wing? I want to say. What was the last UCS? No, Millennium Falcon, right? There's a Millennium Falcon and the giant Imperial Destroyer, Star Destroyer, something like that. I think that's still out there, right? So that might still be the ones that are out there. Could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm gonna search Lego right now. I got Lego right here. Let me see. UCS. UCS. Let's see what we've got here. We have got a Millennium Falcon out of stock. The Star Destroyer is out of stock. Is that out of stock like retired? Oh, temporary. Okay, so the Star Destroyer looks like they still have it. The Millennium Falcon temporarily out of stock, so they've still got a Millennium Falcon. And is that even a UCS? I don't even know if it is or not. I don't know how to tell. It might just be like a regular Falcon, right? Not even a UCS. Okay, they are. Okay, yeah. So it is okay. So yeah, it was the A-Wing, Millennium Falcon, and Star Destroyer. Okay, so it looks like there's still the Millennium Falcon and Star Destroyer are still in production, and so is the A-Wing. Okay, and that is a pretty good looking set. I mean, look at the cockpit and everything. $200. Oh man, that's another $200. Oh, that hurts. But that detail is pretty sick, and you get a little minifig there, I guess, right there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, but I do wish I got the snow speeder. I'm not gonna lie. The UCS one. Since I waited my whole life to get a snow speeder, I should have just gotten the. Oh boy, the UCS one when it came out. But it's okay. I got my little 20th anniversary one, standard edition, and it's waiting for me to open it whenever I'm ready for it. So that's okay. All right. So we're getting through the stand here. Oh man, I've got to get a little taste of the shuttle. I'm motivated to get there. We're gonna get there. I'm interested to see. I kind of wanted to get at least to a point today where I can get a feel for the size of it, how big it's really going to be. Because just seeing this Hubble Space Telescope here, whoa, just knocked open a window there. Seeing how big this one is, I'm oh man, I'm interested in how big the actual shuttle is gonna be, because this is a fairly substantial piece of kit right here already. So so we'll see. Let's see. The latest one was D-Wing, but this year's UCS set is gonna be the Republic gunship. No, you know what? I have not seen. Yeah, I did see Attack of the Clones, but I don't know what the gunship is. Let me see. Republic. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I'm not. Again, I've seen most of the movies, but I'm not. I'm not good on my knowledge of it. Yeah, I guess it's not on the Lego site yet, but as long as the Land Rover, yeah, that's a big piece of kit. That's a big piece of kit right there. I wonder what the piece count for that's gonna be. And honestly, like, I would really want to get. I would really want to get. I'm mixing up words. I really would want to get. I would want to get a Star Destroyer. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know where I would hide that thing in my house. Like, I don't, I don't know where that thing could live. But it would just be so awesome to have one of those like lurking around, just a giant UCS Star Destroyer lurking around the house. I've seen people get like coffee tables that have like a glass top, and they either put a Star Destroyer or a Millennium Falcon in there, and those look pretty cool. But yeah, man, you could just go all out and get get a Star Destroyer and just unashamedly plomp right there in the middle of like a living room or something like that. I should look that more of that up, like how people are just displaying these in their homes and whatnot. I ain't gonna lie, that would be pretty sick to have one of those. If anything, maybe just to have it to keep and see what I can do with it when I have the room to do so. 3,000 pieces for the gunship. Yes. Okay. Let me back up. Okay. So I probably might not have seen. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Republic gunship. Whoa. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you. The Republic gunship. Okay. They're making a UCS of that, and that was like a two cockpit thing, right? And it had like a little. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh yeah. Okay, that's cool. 3,000 pieces. So, I mean, that's gonna be a pretty decent size set. But yeah, Star Destroyer is a lot of money. I do agree with you, Joshua. It's yeah, that's a lot of money. It's like a lot of money, and then once it's built, it's gonna be real obvious that there is a Star Destroyer in the middle of my living room or the middle of my office. Yeah, it's not something that's gonna like be out of sight, out of mind. It's gonna be right there, right in front of you all the time. Man, I should have gotten that snow speeder though. I ain't gonna lie. Again, I know probably no one cares about the snow speeder. I know nobody cares about it, but honestly, just as a kid, for me, that was like my favorite Star Wars ship. If you can even call it a ship, I mean, it didn't even go into space. It's not even like a high altitude vehicle. It's like a, a little cruiser. But that's the one I wanted. Never could get it, and The one that kind of always got away from me. All right, are we done with this stand? Are we maybe? Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, I think we're almost done with it. So, okay, yeah, a lot of the money here, guys, is gonna go to the stand. And man, there's a lot of piece that goes into this. But we're getting to the finish line on the stand. But I guess it has to be hefty because the space shuttle itself is a pretty sturdy build. So I get it. I do get it. You wanted a UCS Razor Crest. Have I watched The Mandalorian? No, I have not watched that one. I have not watched, so I'm not familiar with that one. So they're releasing an AT-AT, which is going to be the biggest set ever. For $800 is what Joshua is saying. I mean, this AT-AT is going to be the size of my dog. $800. And if it's the biggest Lego set ever, which currently the biggest Lego set is apparently, at least by part count, the Colosseum, right? So it's going to be bigger than the Colosseum. It's probably going to like... My dog would probably see it and think it's a real life dog that's bigger than him. Good gracious. I'm assuming that AT-AT is going to be a UCS, right? I mean, if it's that size. I mean, even the AT-AT that they have now, I do want the AT-AT that's out now. That thing looks pretty sick. And it's a good size, too. It's not too big. It's not too giant. So you can kind of like, you can... In terms of price and then the size of it, it's, it's doable. It's actually less than the space shuttle. And yeah, it can walk pretty much. It's got, it's got Luke. So Luke can kind of do his thing where he throws the, grenade inside of it or whatever, inside that trap door. And it's got, cargo in the middle, like with the seats. And it's got a little cockpit for the two pilots in there. So I can't imagine what this an even bigger AT-AT is gonna have. That's gonna be pretty crazy. And with that being said, we've got the stand built for... Oh, wait, no, almost. I spoke too soon. Okay, one more second, guys. We got this. Just a little bit more. I knew I had too many extra pieces here, but we are almost done with the stand, and we can move on to seeing a bit of the shuttle. So, boom, got that done. Okay. Yeah, I really can't wait to do a review piece on this. But I am enjoying the build. I don't want it to be done just yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I believe you for $800. And how many pieces? Okay, I don't know how many pieces, but $800. This is going to be a massive AT-AT. I mean, I do like that the AT-AT... the play one, it does have a the little speed bike. I forgot what this is called. I do really love these two for some reason. I don't know why, and I think these actually fit inside the cargo of the AT-AT, if I'm not mistaken. I know it has like seats for these guys, but I think it could also fit the little speeder bike. But yeah, Josh is saying that that you don't like the play scale Star Wars sets. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I can respect that for sure. I do like the play scale sets. Um, if they are, um, if they have a good amount of detail. Like I don't like the really tiny, like the really tiny. I forgot what they call those. Um, I don't like the really tiny builds, but the normal scale, like X-wing or the normal, I don't know, like the normal Y-wing, like like this scale. Sorry, I jumped off camera there, but I'm okay with these. Like they have at least a decent amount of detail, and they're not too big or too stripped down. But if it's to a point where it's too basic, then yeah, I'm not really too into it. Yeah, and that's exactly they're cheaper, so I like it if it's a good balance. I'll take it. And to be honest, that's part of the reason why I also got the 2021 X-wing. Honestly, it's cheaper, and I know it's not as detailed as the ones before it, um, but I thought it was okay because the price of it was so good that it was an easy grab for me. I didn't really have to think about the new X-wing. It was pretty cheap, so I just said, "All right, you can go get it." All right, I am excited because we can start on the space shuttle, and finally we can get the space shuttle going. And let me see if I can get this a little more off so you can kind of see a bit of the. Maybe I'll put this here, something like that. Yeah, there we go. So you can at least see what's going on here. Yeah, but I do. I don't mind the play scale at all. I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, I totally get that they're not as detailed as the UCS. I mean, you're getting the best for your money with the UCS. That's definitely for sure. Let's see. We're getting to. Okay, I have no idea what we're doing here, but it's gonna all come to shape, and I know that as we keep going, someday the build will be over, and I'm gonna regret having finished it all. But I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited to see how this turns out. All right, hey Joshua, gotta head out in 5 minutes. Yeah, no. Thank you so much for tuning in and for the chat. I really enjoyed it. And try to come back. Yeah, if you come back tomorrow, yeah, I'll be on. And I appreciate you just stopping by. I appreciate the conversation. And definitely appreciate your insights. So thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you again. Yeah, but yeah, I'm getting to yeah, I do get to I don't know if you can call it FOMO because you experience it, but the fear of not fear of missing out, but fear of being done with the sets once they're done building. Um, I will say that I think maybe for the first time that I built a set that I felt I really, really, truly got immersed in, so to say. And that was because of the fact that the way that particular set was, once I built it the first time, I built it again and again and again. I did so many YouTube videos of it, and if anyone's seen the channel before, you'll know that it's this one right here. And I spent a lot of time live streaming and building different variants of it. It was so great because you could put that model together and then try like the Targa if you wanted, and then there were so many unofficial versions of that model that you could build too. Like you could build, like maybe four other variants with it. So I was having a blast with this Porsche 911 that just came out. Um, it's just been awesome, and I really feel like I got my build worth out of it because I was building it so much to the point where I got tired of it almost, and I'm like, man, I really got my money's worth out of that, the Porsche 911. So I hope Lego keeps finding ways to do the 2-in-1, the 3-in-1s with their advanced level creator series, because that was such a blast. I do have other creators that the cars that I built, and they've kind of been on display on and off. But once the initial build was done, that was pretty much it. So, hey, what's up, Kiwi? Thanks for tuning back in. Good to see you again, and thanks again, Josh, for tuning in. But what's going on, Kiwi? So yeah, I mean the Porsche 911, I really feel like, wow, I got a really good value out of that set just because of being able to build it so many times, like do so many different variants of it. I can't say the same for the F40 or the Mini. I mean, and those are great in their own right. I mean, don't get me wrong; those are still on. I still rotate them on display and whatnot here and there, but I haven't taken any of the other creator cars apart. And I do have even a couple of modulars, and I do have those on display, and get to kind of enjoy them that way. But I've never taken a model, put it together, take it apart, and do something else with it like I did with the Porsche 911. So that was so much fun. So I definitely got the money's worth out of that, so to say. I hope they keep doing it. I mean, they're really advancing they're doing more with their creator cars for sure, and I love it. Yeah, and Rebrickable. Yeah, you can find alternate builds. Do you have to pay for them all though, or can you get some? Like, do they have any like for free? I'm just being honest. Because I do get like the notifications that, hey, here's a set you could build. Here's what you can build with your set. So I do get those notifications in the email. I just never looked at it because I thought that you have to pay for the instructions or something like that, or for the most part. Oh, Shelby would be sick. Yeah, Kiwi's saying you could do a Shelby Mustang out of the Shelby, which I mean out of the you could do a Shelby out of the Mustang set, which yeah, I could see that. Oh, $5? That's not bad at all. Yeah, I should do that. I could do that. That's not bad at all. I should try that. I should look around. Kiwi's saying, what creator expert sets do I have? To be honest, I don't know what qualifies as a creator. Like, I don't know how it is when they rebranded, but I mean, I have modulars, which I think are now called creator expert. I have the Parisian restaurant, which I don't think was called creator expert back then. Bookshop, Brick Bank, expert, I guess. This is considered creator expert, the 911. This is my favorite recent set, definitely by far. And you can kind of see that I did something different. I have a base 911 coupe. I don't have the turbo or the Targa. This is my favorite version of it. What else? I guess Space Shuttle. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So if you're talking about the cars in general, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Okay. So yeah, I wish I got the Volkswagen Beetle, but it retired about the same time as the Volkswagen van, and money, so I picked one or the other. I picked the van, and now I'm kicking myself for not getting the Volkswagen Beetle as well. So I have the Volkswagen van, the Ferrari F40, the Mini Cooper, the Fiat 500, and then the Porsche 911, and the Volkswagen van if I didn't already say that. So I got those. How about you? So you've got the oh, you have the Volkswagen Beetle, yeah. So I'm jealous because that's what I didn't get. They both retired like end of last year or early this year, right? So I had a couple of the VIP points, and I used them on the Volkswagen van. And I said, you know what? I might be able to get the Volkswagen Beetle next week or something. And of course, I waited too long and now it's gone. And now I am. Actually, I have a couple that I'm looking at on eBay. But of course, I will have to pay. I'll have to pay resale on them. So. But the Volkswagen Beetle for me is a must have. And the other must-haves that are still on that I can still buy at the store are the Aston Martin, and the Mustang. So I will get those before they retire. Hopefully, I'm a big fan of the car series. I'm a big fan of, hands down. Yeah, man, you were lucky to get that. I'm jealous, man. once the once I saw that it was truly gone, I was like, once I saw that the Beetle was truly gone, not online and then not in the two stores that are near me, I was like, oh man, how could I let the Beetle go? I'm glad I at least got the van, the camper van, but yeah, I just let the Beetle slide away, and I totally wish I did not. I wish I frankly, I wish I had all the cars, because the cars are my favorite series for all of Lego. And then for me, the modular would come next. So, did you build it? Oh, so you probably built it. The Beetle. You got it 2 years ago, so you probably built it. I didn't build my van yet. Again, the van is something that like I've wanted the van forever since it came out, and the van was out for a really long time, and I finally got it before it retired. So I'm scared again to I keep saying this. I'm scared to open it up and build it because then it'll be over. But now that I have a YouTube, I can do a YouTube stream. I'll definitely get more, more enjoyment out of it, being able to build it on stream. So I'll do it one day. Yeah, yeah, man. That the Beetle, and then the color that they did it into was awesome. The blue, and then with the surfboard on top and the roof rack. I mean, come on. God, like, why did I miss that? And it was out for so long. The Beetle in the van. I had so many chances to get on it, and I think because of that, I felt like, oh, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. I'll get it. I'll get it. And then it just slipped away. I just didn't plan for it and didn't do it. So I regret it. um, oh, thank you, Kiwi. Hey, man, look, I appreciate it. I thank you even just for watching this. I know I'm a really small channel, if you can even call it that, but thanks for watching and really for subbing. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a really big thing for me. It's really appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, man, like, it's worse when they retired, because now I see the Beetle everywhere, and the price is going up and up and up, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get it now. So I think on eBay now the Beetle is about like 100. It's up to 150 depending on who's selling it at the time, and it's only gonna get worse. So I gotta bite that bullet now and say, do I just buy it now at like 130 or 150, or it's gonna go even higher. So it's like, what do you do? I shouldn't have let it get away in the first place. So that's where we're at. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, we got decently far, and I kind of backtracked now that I destroyed it. But yeah, we got the Hubble done. It looks really cool in the painted reflective silver. The cool opening. I don't know what to call it. Hatch or door compartment. I'm using the wrong terminology, of course, but you can see the little lens in there. Very cool. But yeah, we got through it okay. Um, put this more front and center for you guys. There you go. And open that for you. Okay. But again, yeah, Kiwi, again, I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. And hey, Peter, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? Okay, where are we now? Got a little sidetracked. Okay. So I'm still not familiar with what part I'm on. I do see some of the springs, so I think we're gonna get into a landing gear here. I believe. Oh, I have two. I thought I was in the front, but we have two springs, so I believe we're kind of like in the backish portion of the build because I think these are two landing gears here. So we'll see. We'll see what we got. Moving in. Peter. Oh, bought the Space Shuttle too. Nice. I'm assuming this Friday end of the week here. It really makes my week. So thank you guys. Thank you both. I'm really thankful to hear that. Thank you. But let's see. Okay. Oh, am I? Kiwi, I had to borrow some money. Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do sometimes, right? Yeah, I hear you. Hey, look, sometimes I'll buy I'll buy a set or two on a credit card. That's borrowing money, right? But as long as you enjoy the set, it's worth it. And I think Kiwi's saying I'm frozen on your screen, and I apologize if that's the case. I think I see myself going here on my stream. So if I am frozen, keep letting me know. But oh, okay. So I was probably lagging for a little bit there. So I apologize, guys. I apologize about that. But hopefully I'm up and running again. All right. So entering contests to get money. 3D printing contests. Yeah, thanks again, guys. Sorry for the glitch there. Wait, so the 3D print, that sounds pretty cool. Like, so, is there like a set criteria and then you guys like compete for the best, I guess, model? Do they tell you to like build a model of this specific thing and then it's basically doing that, or how does that go? That's pretty sweet. I've never heard of that before. .3D printing contest. I wanted even just to get into it as a hobby, but I have no idea where to even start with 3D printing. Like I wouldn't even know, don't even know what printer is good for the money. So more open on the website. $300? What? Man, that's decent money. Yeah, man, good for you. That's pretty decent. That's a good take there. So yeah, I've never heard of that online 3D printing contests. Okay, so we're definitely in the rear portion here, because we've actually, while I was kind of talking there, we kind of halfway done two of the rear landing gears on the springs. No, not the springs yet. We've just done the landing gear assemblies here. So that's pretty cool. We've got the two rear ones here. So at least now I know that we are on the back side of the shuttle. Through my powers of deductive reasoning. It's the best I can do. I'm here all night. Okay, so go ahead and clip these on. It's interesting to me that we've got kind of these longer pieces here and they kind of just stick out for now. We're going to see what happens with that. Oh, nice, man. Spent it on the Land Rover, gave the rest to the parents. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. Give a call to the parents, man. Can't disagree with that whatsoever. Yeah, but I'm glad you were able to use it on the Land Rover too. Again, I will I will have the Land Rover again. Just had to make room for something else at that particular time. But that was a good, man. That was a good build. I mean, the Technic is a whole nother, that's a whole nother level too. I mean, I'm saying that while I'm messing up with these Technic parts here. I put like a Technic on inverted. I'm like, oh, Technic is awesome. And then like I gotta redo these Technic pieces. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I'll bet. I mean, the printing competition, and I'm sure there were good entries and stuff that you had to compete with pretty good, so. Peter. Oh, from Germany. Very cool. So I'm a huge car guy, and a lot of my favorite cars are basically Germany. One of my dreams, I don't know if you're near there or not, is I want to drive the Nordschleife one day, the Nürburgring. That's definitely one of my life dreams. Ever since I was a little one, and hopefully I do that one day. Get on the Nürburgring Nordschleife, and I know I'm probably murdering that, so I apologize because my German pronunciation is probably really bad. But I want to go on the Nordschleife, and of course, got to drive on the Autobahn too, right, while I'm there, right? But one of my dreams for Germany is to make it more like a driving tour of some sort. That would be really cool. Okay, so I had to backtrack just a little bit here. Had to get these Technic pieces in the right way. But I was kind of saying earlier, I'm going to be really interested in the size of... I knocked it out again. Oh man. I'm gonna be interested in the size of this thing, because the shuttle, because again, this is going in the bay of the shuttle, and this 911 is the largest, like, in terms of the Creator series that I've built so far, and already this is like half the size of that. So I'm kind of wondering how big the shuttle is gonna be, just with this Hubble Space Telescope already being like a decently sized build. So we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out for sure. I think it's gonna be a pretty hefty build. All right. Okay. So Kiwi, by the way, your channel, what are you, And I'm sorry if you answered this before already. What were you? Is it basically Legos on your channel? Are you doing like a Lego based channel? Oh, there's something here. Oh yeah, Among Us. That's right. Sorry. I haven't tried that game yet. I wonder if it's on. I think I have it on my wish list on Steam. But like, do you have to play it? Oh yeah, I know. The Lego thing, yeah, you gotta buy the sets to it. It's some money. Yeah, I mean, you do have to spend to post the Legos onto the channel. So I get it. I feel the same thing. It's burning a hole. But Among Us, oh, is it really? And do you have to have like a minimum number of players to? Like, do you have to have like a minimum of 4 to play it? Because I wanted to try it out, but I didn't know if I had to, have a bunch of people to play it with. I kind of like to start with friends because, if it's something that I'm new and I'm not good at, I don't want to just go in there and mess up everyone's game if I'm not good at it. So. And yeah, okay, you need at least 4. Yeah, I'll try it someday. Well, I didn't know it was free, so thanks for telling me that. Because all the gameplay I've seen of Among Us, it looks really fun. Yeah, it looks like a really good game. Okay. Yeah, I might have to try random. It's just again like it's I feel bad if I'm like the one bringing people down. So I'm like, sorry guys, I'm a noob here. So, but yeah, I would get it on PC, Kiwi, probably through Steam or whatever. Peter recently bought the Imperial Star Destroyer. Had to borrow money. Um, I was just talking about yeah, I was just talking about that's awesome. I was just talking about the Star Destroyer maybe 20 minutes ago and how I thought it would be really really cool to just splurge on that. So congrats to you for getting that, because that's just a set that would be, for me it's like, oh, could I ever get it, before it retires? I don't know, but I'm glad you got it. Are you planning to like build it and put it on YouTube, or? I mean, I can imagine just that giant, the Star Destroyer, like right there. Maybe like put it on my wall, like hanging down. That would be really cool. And I would imagine that would be like an epic build, the Star Destroyer, and like massive, and like just a huge build. Oh, okay, yeah. So Kiwi's saying Among Us, gotta get it on BlueStacks because it costs money on Steam. That's what I thought, because on Steam it's on my wish list, and I remember it being a couple of bucks. So, but not that much. So I probably could still get it. I just don't. Yeah, haven't found anyone to join in yet. Just so I can learn it with him. But yeah, we're getting on the we've got I'm kind of buttoning everything up here with the landing gears here, so I can show you. I'm just trying to get it to a point where it's not going to fall apart on me when I show it to you guys. So let me just keep adding a couple of things here. And I think it'll get to be a point where I can pick it up and show you around the rear landing gears here. Let's see. Okay. All right. Oh, that goes down there. Underneath. Okay, I think I've got it all buttoned up here. Yeah, so there's kind of the rear landing gear here. Yeah, not much. Just the landing gears that kind of flop around, and you've got the springs here that are going to be used to deploy it. Oh, whoa, that was cool. Kind of just went on me there. So I'm assuming it'll just pop down like this. So with the spring somehow. So we'll figure it out. We'll see how it goes when we get there. Okay, yeah, still going to school. Oh, Peter's got Among Us 2 on mobile. And honestly, before you said it, Kiwi, I didn't even know that was on mobile, so my bad. But that's cool. Yeah, that definitely seems like a doable game on mobile too. So. I saw recently on the hold on, Kiwi saying on the back engine there's a plate underneath which you push inwards and it pulls out the landing gear. Yeah. I think they call it the body flap. It's kind of like a spoiler, or an elevator, like at the rear below the engine. And I guess in real life it's used to level and control the pitch of the space shuttle. But on the Lego model, yeah, you flip it and it's gonna it's gonna activate these springs somehow and let the landing gears go. So that's gonna be cool to build, for sure. All right, Kiwi, I'll have to check out I'll check out your YouTube streams for sure for Among Us. There was this dude who built like a really cool 3D rendered environment of Among Us. I don't know if he was gonna make it release it and make it playable or not, but he made a really crazy like first person, almost like first person game perspective for it. So that was cool. Okay, okay. You only record, so I'll check them out. If you've got any recordings up there, I'll check it out for sure. But yeah, I mean, Among Us looks like a fun game. Like every time I watch it, people are always having a blast with it. So I need to get on that at some point. I haven't been like in terms of PC games. I don't even know what I've been playing like Flight Simulator 2020. I'm really into that one for some reason. I mean, the graphics kind of blow me away there, but I've been playing that. I did want to get the newest Hitman that came out. I'm a big fan of the Hitman series too, but I haven't gotten on Hitman. And honestly, I do play a lot of sim games. Like I play a lot of racing games as well. And now that I have the Oculus Quest, I've been playing more of the simulator kind of based games in VR. And for some reason, in terms of multiplayer, I've been playing just with friends, like games like Phasmophobia and stuff. Like I normally wouldn't play those kind of games, but just because friends have been playing them, I've been getting on them too with them. So. Okay, we're doing like kind of a tricky build here. We got to put these Technic pieces in with certain parts oriented a certain way. So let's see if we can do this correctly. I think we've got it. Yeah, I think we got it all straightened out. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, you're supposed to kind of put these Technic pieces in with the these pieces oriented a certain way with this yellow piece here. So. All right. Let's see. Time. Yeah. So Kiwi was saying you only do the recordings, not stream. Peter, every time you order something from Lego, you always watch videos of the set while it's being delivered. It's funny because I kind of do the same, but I usually watch videos of the set while I'm building it. So I kind of do the same thing. I watch the video of the set while I'm building it, but now I've been just streaming it, so just so I could hang out with people like y'all. Um, so I'm kind of the same way there with you. Okay, yeah. These are the flaps at the back of the wing. Then is what Kiwi's saying. So yeah, I see that. Okay, makes sense because I guess we have the wing assembly started here already. So um, nice. All right. And it's funny actually. Kiwi actually kind of was the same with the camera thing, and that's kind of why I started with kind of streaming my Lego build, just so I get a little bit more. I guess more comfortable being on camera. Just because I wanted to do more of the reviews that I've been doing and whatnot. So I figured, start streaming, and then also it makes my builds a little bit more enjoyable. Just hanging out with with y'all that come in and chat and whatnot. So it's been pretty cool so far. Okay, so same thing. I'm supposed to put this Technic piece the same way. Right, okay. It's in there. Okay. Alright, so we've got the left and right flaps in, and yeah, we're extending the wings out. So this thing is getting a little bit bigger here now. A lot of, a reviewer mentioned this before, but got a lot of olive green pieces here. And these are pretty cool because I don't see a lot of the olive pieces here so much. So that's pretty cool to see. Yeah, the lander. Yeah, and I do the same thing before I buy a set. I usually I usually watch as many reviews as I can watch. And that's not just with Legos, it's usually with everything that I get. So all right. Yeah, this flap assembly is pretty extensive. I mean, it's kind of, we're building the wing out more, and the flap um, connections are kind of like going all the way through the wing. Like have at least 3 already here. So this is getting to be pretty like massive already in terms of like the width of it. Yeah, we're gonna see if where this thing is gonna go when it's fully built. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna have to find a home for this for sure. Clear some space on the bookshelf. Oops. Okay. More of this. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're almost done with first bag here of the shuttle. I mean, this is getting pretty substantial here. I mean, it's pretty rigid, getting to be a pretty rigid frame already. Okay. Yeah, Kiwi's, I'm kind of scrolling back through the text. Kiwi's saying he's got pet birds and likes space. So yeah, so the air and the space go hand in hand. Definitely see that. Peter saying he always watch a series or film while I'm building. Yep. Yeah, totally. I usually have something like that. Even sometimes a review of what I'm building is showing on YouTube while I'm building it. Or I've got tunes too. And Kiwi's saying, oh, the designer likes olive green. It's his favorite color. And that's why they use it here in the build. That is pretty cool. I mean, I could see that like as a designer when you can kind of put your own favorite color in there when it's like on the insides of it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so yeah, I learned something new today. Is that something that I guess that all of the designers do? They put their favorite color in the build somewhere, like an Easter egg kind of thing. Ooh, bag 6. Okay, so I think we've got the extent of the wingspan. I'm assuming when we get the exterior, it's going to extend a little farther. But bag 6, we're going to kind of get, we've got this rear section in here. Bag 6 is going to get us to the front. And I don't know if it's going to get us all the way to the front. I doubt it, because it's just the bottom that we're building here. But I was curious to know, I'm really wanting to know how big this shuttle is going to be at the end of the day. So this will get me one step closer to doing that. And I know it's like 21 inches from the website, but really you don't see the scale of it until it's there. So. Yeah, so oh yeah, time zones. We're talking time zones here. So 11:30 where you're at. So I'm on the East Coast here. So I'm at 12:30 right now. So I hit 12:30 a.m. here. So that's cool. We got people tuning in different time zones. That's pretty cool. Peter, all night playing video games. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've done that a couple times too. I hear you. Oh yeah, Kiwi saying it's a nice chat. Yeah, and I definitely like a lot of the Lego community and reviewers, just because everyone's pretty chill and it's good people to hang out with. So I really appreciate that too. Yeah, I'm definitely for the chill vibes and everyone getting along. Like I love that. Oh, Kansas, cool. Yeah, I'm up here in the DC area myself. So yeah, I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, so Peter's saying he's probably getting off soon because he doesn't want to get caught being up all night. That's awesome. I hear you, man. I totally get it. Totally get it. Hey, you gotta play the game. Gotta play the game. I totally, I totally hear you. That's funny. Yeah, well, I hope to see you again soon. Again, thank you for just tuning in. Man. I really appreciate it. Definitely makes this build experience a lot cooler. Yeah, I'm kind of chugging away here. I'm going through the. Let's see. All right. Kiwi saying I got 122. What are you? I don't know what you're referring to there. I think I lost you there. Kiwi saying I got 122. All right, so now we're gonna do this part. Yeah, we're kind of chugging along. I don't know how far I'll get tonight. I'm assuming this is going to be like a two-part like video just because it's such a big build. So we'll see how far I can get tonight. I definitely wanted to see what the scale of this shuttle is going to be at least. That was kind of what I was the most interested to see in the first part of the build here. So if we can get kind of an answer on that. And I know I'm not going to get the full picture of how big the shuttle is going to be just because we're just building the bottom, the underside of it. So, but at least I'll get a kind of a rough estimate. I'm always fascinated. Like I remember when I built the Land Rover Defender, I was like the Defender was actually my first Technic scale vehicle, so I was used to the Creator cars. So as I was putting together the Defender, it was just coming together to be massive, and I was like, man, this is a huge model. Like, so that astounded me how big the Technic models were. So knowing that this is big in its own respect in terms of, a Creator level set, I'm just wondering what the sizing of the shuttle is going to be here. And it's just getting larger and larger the more we build it here, of course. So, and as I say that, I'm supposed to extend this out some more. So here we go. Man, it's really getting there. Pretty cool. Kiwi. Oh, subs. Yeah, wow. I mean, I can't. I know I'm. That's still. I mean, it's not. This is still a small number, but I'm really thankful for that. That's. I mean, for me, it's a lot. I'm thankful to have one sub. So, to have a few more than that. I mean, thank you guys again, even just for tuning in, let alone subbing. I really appreciate it. But hopefully, I'm definitely committed to continuing the YouTube thing, just because I'm finding it to be a lot of fun, just hanging out with everyone and seeing comments and whatnot. So I'll definitely continue doing it. So again, I appreciate I appreciate you guys tuning in for sure. Oh man, I think we're kind of almost at the end part here. Oh yeah, Kiwi, the Defender was your first one too. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't know how you were, but yeah, like I was saying when I was building it, just the once you put that the chassis together, you know, the bottom part of it, and I was just like, like this chassis is huge, and then you build the body, and it's like, oh man, this is a really good size set. Oh, Peter, your grandma drives a Range Rover. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are definitely. You know, it's funny. I don't know how people see it there in Germany, but here, a lot of people see it, you know, more as a luxury SUV. But I don't think the majority of the Range Rover drivers really know how good it is off road. It's more seen here as a luxury vehicle. So I don't know if Germany, how they see it there, if it's more of a utility vehicle, or you know, a bit of both. But oh yeah, the Porsche. So I think I was telling Kiwi, I had I had the Defender and I sold it because this one was gonna be retired the same time that the Defender was kind of coming out. So I built the Defender and then realized this was gonna be gone. So I sold the Defender to get some money to buy this. So I'm gonna get the Defender back again someday. But that was my first experience with Technic and how large, these sets were. But yeah, the Defender was cool, and then just putting together the transmission for it, and same thing with that one. But putting the transmission, and the Defender had the all-wheel drive, like, so you did the differential on that one too. So that was really cool. Yeah, that one was a really good build. But I'll do it again when I get it back. When I get it back. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how that works. Again, there's so many on the list that it's you can't get all of them, sadly. So. Oh, for spring, Kiwi's saying went to Houston and went to the Space Center, and then Lego released the Space Shuttle. Yeah, it's fate. It might be time to get. Might be fate telling you something there. And yeah, the Volkswagen. Yeah, I'm sure it looked tiny compared to the Defender. I'm sure. Yeah. The Defender, from what I remember, had pretty decent differential and gear action to it, from what I remember. I hope I'm not wrong on that, but okay. Oh, so I flip a page and I didn't know what I was supposed to do, but I was supposed to join the 4 with the aft section. So here we go. Oh man, this is getting to be a sizable build indeed. And I know we're only on the bottom of it, so it's gonna be even bigger once we build everything around it, right? It's gonna be a little longer than it is here, for sure. So let me get this let me get these fixed onto each other with these giant gray pieces. And I think our fore and aft section here are now fused together pretty well, and I kind of want to take this point to let's see how this is going to compare to. We've got the Hubble telescope now, and it's gonna kind of go in there somewhere. So Wow, pretty sizable. Wow. Yeah, and I think 42110. I think that is the Defender. And um, someone was saying, I think Kiwi. I think you were saying that that was your last Technic. Did you not? Did you not enjoy it or something, or did you not like the Technic in general, or what happened there? Because for me, I definitely like doing the Porsche and the Defender, even though I had to give that one up. But I definitely want to get the Bugatti because I do like the Technic myself. So I was wondering your reason in there. Hey Johnny, hey thanks Johnny for tuning in. Appreciate it. Johnny's asking, are we planning to get the Lego Ulysses for VIP? So I actually didn't hear about this until Brick Foundation did something saying that I think they delayed the VIP package. Um, oh, Peter didn't like the Porsche. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so Peter, how come you didn't like the Porsche? Or I guess maybe you didn't like the Technic in general. But going back to the VIP, Johnny, I thought that they delayed the VIP. Did they delay it like that we can get it in the future, or how does that work now? Because I was really upset for us in the U.S. They canceled the VIP for this, and I really wanted to get the VIP welcome pack for this. I mean, it had like a Porsche wallet and a Porsche kind of owner's cards and stuff like that, and they canceled it for the US. So I heard that they delayed it or postponed it for this, but I don't quite know what that means. So yeah, if anyone knows what's going on with that. Yeah, and I think Kiwi, you're right. I think the Defender is about 200. Um, but I definitely don't know what the deal is with the VIP. If any of you guys know how the VIP is going to be released, I would want to know because I do want to get it if they're going to make it available. But they kind of they kind of pulled a fast one on us with the Porsche VIP. So I don't know what they're going to do here with the Space Shuttle VIP. Yeah, they have been canceling things, and also like at the last minute. Um, and again, I keep harping on it on my live streams with the Porsche. Um, I harped on it a little bit, but I kind of relayed my frustration about not being able to have the VIP package for the Porsche because I do love the cars and I do love the Porsche. So I was really looking forward to that. And if you try to buy the VIP for the Porsche on eBay, it's like $100, which is way too much. So yeah, man, what's the deal with these VIP packages? All right. Yeah, we're kind of just like reinforcing the frame here. Or... And the olive green is cool. I was gonna say I don't know when I saw olive green last, but I have the Parisian restaurant, which is kind of close. So. But it's a really good looking color. I mean, just in general, looks a little more subdued. I think it's pretty accurate on screen. Um, where am I here? Okay, for these. Yeah, we're chugging along. Yeah, I think we're done with what was that, bag 6? Pretty much wrapping that up there. Okay, so I think I got everything there. Yeah, I think we got it. Oh, okay, I got you, Peter. Yeah, so you just stopped for a while, not specifically for any negative reason. Yeah, so I had a pretty big lull myself just because for random reasons, and I kind of started getting back into Lego lately, especially now. Spending a lot more time at home, working from home, not being able to go a lot of places these days, as everyone knows. So kind of picked up video games and Lego again as two hobbies to keep me entertained. So I hear you. Okay, bag 6 is done. And so at the end of bag 6, everyone, we've got, I think we've got a spare tire. Yeah, I used all the tires and 2 small spare parts. But, what do I have to compare the, okay, maybe I can compare this to the Porsche because Porsche is gigantic. So, I mean, it's almost the size of the Porsche. I mean, lengthwise. And again, once we build out the engines and the front, like the nose, I'm sure it's gonna be almost as long. But you guys probably know the Technic sets are huge, so you could kind of see where it's hard to hold both of them at the same time. You could kind of see how it stacks up there. It's almost as long. So for the turbo, it's already, I think we're not near done with the shuttle. It's already longer than the turbo. So here you go. Compared with the 911 turbo, and I don't have it in turbo form. I just have it in coupe form right now. But let me see so you guys can see it. Sorry, I'm trying to get out the way here. So yeah. And I know we've got more to go lengthwise because again, this is incomplete here, and then I'm sure the rockets are going to stick. The engines are going to stick out quite a bit in the back too, and we haven't even built the flaps, so the flaps will probably go like right to here. So it'll probably stick out a little bit here and a little bit more in the front. So keep that in mind. So we're already longer than the turbo with the 911. Yeah, it's a pretty good size, and then. I remember seeing at the store, it's also really tall because of that tail. That tail is pretty huge on this thing. So once we get, whenever we build the tail, might be tomorrow, but that's going to be pretty sizable. Looking for bag 7. We've got these kind of really cool looking teal blue pieces here, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Oh, and we're gonna put some of the heat tiles on the wings, so that's gonna be looking pretty cool. Hey Peter, thanks for joining in. I hope you don't get caught. Thanks again for joining in. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. So I don't think anyone was tuned in at the beginning, but I kind of went through a little fiasco because there are 2 bags that are labeled number 2, and the 2 bags are not within each other. So in the box, there are basically 2 separate bags, not inside one another. They're totally separate, and they're both labeled number 2. So I opened one of the 2 bags. that were labeled, one of the bags that were labeled number 2, thinking it was the only number 2 bag. And just step by step, I'm missing piece after piece. And it was a whole fiasco, like at the beginning of the build, because I'm like, no way on earth am I missing all these pieces, or is Lego missing all these pieces from this set. So I found out that I felt really dumb, but I found out there were 2 number 2 bags that were not packaged together for some reason. So that was weird. I don't think I've come across that before. So, all right. So to get this all in front of you, so y'all can see some of it at least. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing, but at least I wasn't missing any pieces at the end of the day. These pieces are really cool here, like big blue tile wing pieces. I haven't seen these before, or at least in this color. All right. Oops. Johnny saying stickers for Lego are hard to align. Yeah, fixing misalignments is not fun. I agree, and that's the reason why I didn't even put these on to the plaques, because I just don't want to mess with it right now, because I know it's going to take me a couple realignments, and I don't want y'all to sit through that. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing lining the bay doors, because you got all of this silver that you've got to line the bay doors with, and I'm not looking forward to doing all these here. So use the sticker. Yeah, Kiwi's saying you could use a sticker to reapply it. All right. Okay, we'll keep that in mind when we do these stickers here. What's going on? So we're kind of starting to build the leading edges of the heat shield, or the tiles going around the front. So that's going to look cool. One thing that I thought was cool was that the tiles are black on the front, and then they turn gray when they go around the wing. I never noticed that in real life. I thought all the heat tiles were colored black, so I didn't realize that until I saw the Lego. So that's pretty cool. All right. Okay, getting that together. Okay, we're kind of getting into those like kind of tedious parts of the build. A lot of smaller pieces here coming together, so bear with me. I'm gonna put this like up here. Oh, that thing keeps falling. Sorry. Actually, I'm gonna display this like this way. He's gonna stand up here. Keep knocking it down while it's on the stand. So there you go. You got some of that there. I don't know what. I think some like Star Wars minifigures fell down. What a disaster this is. All right, on my end. I'm not talking about Lego, but my end. All right, Kiwi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up this bag. Yeah, Kiwi's saying, when is the stream gonna end? And I hear you, man. I'm feeling it. I'm probably gonna do this bag and be out, and then resume tomorrow at some point. Yeah, but it's getting late here too. Johnny finished the Hubble Space Telescope. Are you doing it also right now? I mean, it's pretty big. I mean, it looks good. I like the silver. But it is pretty it was pretty large, and I'm wondering how big the shuttle is going to be at the end of the day. Which is, I mean, yeah, it's good for me, but I did like that they have the Hubble Space Telescope, because I was disappointed that it didn't have the fuel tank and the booster rockets. But then when I saw the Hubble Space Telescope as part of the build, I was like, okay, well that's actually pretty cool. So, and then the size of the shuttle, made up for it. There's more detail in the shuttle because of that. So. Johnny, oh yeah, just asking. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it a little bit. So I think I'm gonna do. I'm on bag 7. I think I'm gonna finish bag 7, and I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight, and then resume tomorrow. Yeah, but again, I appreciate anyone watching. I know it's kind of late on Friday, so. Should have made a count here. How many bags we have total? So I feel like, yeah, we're just getting into the. In terms of space shuttle build itself, we're just kind of barely getting into it. This is going to be a pretty substantial effort, for this build. So I do agree for $200. Yeah, I also think this set is a good value, or else I wouldn't have gotten it myself either. But yeah, I agree with Kiwi too. You've got to have the $200 first. That's the main problem. So yeah, I know. I hear you. I'm hurting too. I'm hurting. Yeah, more olive green coming together. All right. Now we're starting to get the gray heat tiles in. Okay. It's going to be cool to see how this works. Yeah, this whole kind of assembly is slanted, so it's going to be interesting to see really how this is going to fit onto the the straight edge pieces. So I kind of already see some kind of corner hinges here, so I think we're going to see how that angle works. And we're going to see that right now, actually. Let's slap it on here. All right. This thing is huge. Like, it's going to be a pretty big model. Okay. So, got to affix. Oh, so this swivels too. Okay, so all of this stuff swivels. Okay, I think it's fairly straightforward. Okay. Okay, very cool. The front, the front part does not actually hinge at all until, doesn't connect at all until this piece. So kind of everything here forward is pretty free actually. So I'm wondering if there's going to be another way to secure it. But we've kind of got the first leading edge of heat tiles here, and you've already seen that transition from the black heat tiles to the gray one. So that's pretty cool. So let's keep rolling. I assume bag 7 is probably going to be most of that. Because we've got like a lot of slim, kind of just like narrow pieces here. So assuming that's going to be the bulk of bag 7. Lego Star Wars sets are more Johnny's saying, yeah, Lego Star Wars are more expensive than the regular Lego. And so Johnny, you know, I actually had 2 snow speeders because I got them both on sale before they retired. They're the 20th anniversary, and I sold one, and I should have just held on to it. And the other one I have in my garage. And it's been a set that I always wanted since I was little. And for some reason, I was never able to get a snow speeder. And finally got one. So I got 2. I got rid of one. And the one that I have left, I haven't opened it or put it together just because, quite frankly, I'm scared to. And it's the 20th anniversary one. Just because it's like one that I've wanted my whole life, and I'm like, oh, when do I open it? When do I build it? And never got around to it yet. So maybe someday, maybe, you know, I'll do it. I know it's already an old set, so I don't know who would watch it, but maybe one day I'll get around to doing it. Okay, I'm missing kind of a long gray piece. Hopefully I can find it. If not, we'll kind of skip this part for now. But hey, oh Kiwi, I guess you saw my earlier YouTube videos. But yeah, one thing that was cool about the Discovery is that I got to see it. I didn't expect it because I had to work that day, and I didn't realize that my work was right on the flight path to the Dulles runway that the Space Shuttle Discovery was landing at to retire at the Space Museum. So it was doing a couple of passes right over our heads, which is really cool. So I got to snap a cool video of Discovery. And later on that year, I got to visit it at the museum. And so that's why, for me, it was really cool to build the Discovery, because I got to video it in real life. And I've got quite a few pictures of it at the museum, too. So when I do the review video, when I do my official review video of the Discovery, I was going to put some of that footage of the real one in there when I shot it many years ago. So, yeah, thanks for checking that out. I appreciate you checking that out. That's really cool. But yeah, that was a really cool thing to see. So, I actually, I didn't have that video as public. I had it more like just for myself, but I kind of made it a public video just so that, you know, just because I was building this and I thought it would be cool to show that video as well. It's like a 12-second snippet of it flying over. But that was actually its final flight. It was its retirement flight, and it, you know, it was piggybacking off of that airplane. I found the piece I was looking for, by the way, this whole time. I found the piece. Yeah, that was its final flight, and it's now landed at Dulles Airport, and it's been on display ever since at the Air and Space Museum in Dulles. So again, a couple months later, we did get to see it in the actual museum after having seen it flown for the last time. So that was really cool. So, for basically, long story short, for me, the Discovery was cool. It's a cool Lego set because it's something something I got to see. So it's like it's tangible to me at least. I'm like, oh, I've seen that. They did have a really really cool. They still do. They have a really cool SR-71 Blackbird there too. That was my second. Well, the Blackbird might have been my favorite thing at the museum, and the Discovery might have been my second, but a close second. But the Blackbird is definitely one of the coolest things to see there. I only wish I could ever see it fly before they retired it. That would have been really cool. The Blackbird, that is. And if they ever made a Lego set, that would definitely be one that I'd have as well, for sure, hands down. All right, getting through this. Johnny's asking if the Republic gunship is confirmed. I have no clue. Someone was talking about it. I don't know if it was you, Kiwi. I didn't see it on the. I looked at the Lego set like an hour ago for it. I didn't see it up there. Honestly, for me, I think if they did the AT-AT, and I'll have to look that up after this. If they do the AT-AT, I'm gonna have to give that one a hard look because that would be pretty cool. It's just the UCS ones, depending on the size. Like the Star Destroyer would be so cool to have, but I just frankly don't know where I could put it. So if the AT-AT would be like a really tall thing, with the legs and everything. In UCS form, if it's a giant AT-AT, I would definitely want it, but I wouldn't know where to put that. Okay, we're getting through this pretty good. We're getting through the second section here of heat shields and whatnot. All right. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, I'm like concentrating right now. I lost my train of talking thought. Okay, so we're gonna put this second part, and it's gonna be the same as the first part, so I should be able to just slap this on here. Yeah, Johnny, I know the Lego UCS Star Destroyer. That thing looks epic, massive, just in every way, shape, and form, just like an epic model all around. I just wish I had the space for it, or maybe I could kind of put it like vertically on the wall. Like I was thinking about mounting the space shuttle like like vertically or something like that on the wall, but maybe something like that could be done for the destroyer to make it able to be put in the house somewhere. Kiwi, yeah, the Discovery is in Washington D.C. It's like we call it Nova or Northern Virginia, so just outside of D.C. There's a Air and Space Museum in DC, and then there's one like 25 miles from it in Dulles. So yeah, Dulles is right outside of Washington D.C. That's like the other Air and Space Museum. So the shuttle landed there at Dulles Airport, and they basically there's like a kind of like a taxiway that goes from the runway from one of the runways in Dulles Airport. You can see it on Google Maps, and it goes there's like a taxiway that goes right to the museum from the airport. It's actually pretty cool. So I think they landed it and rolled it some way right into the museum right from the airport. Yeah, so it's basically in the vicinity of Washington D.C. and so seeing it fly above was really really cool because it was piggybacking off of a I want to say I have to look at the video again. I think it was like a 747 retrofitted to carry the shuttle on its back. But then when I went to the museum and just saw it in real life, the shuttle, I mean, it's huge. I mean, just the fact that that thing glided down to Earth and landed, powerless, um, the thing is massive, like the space shuttle, like it's massive, so it was just really, really crazy to see. And I know we have big, we have big planes and whatnot, but I'm just saying it's a really bulky vehicle. I mean, I know like a 747, right, or an A380. Yeah, those are big jets, but they look, they look, aerodynamic. They're airplanes, but the shuttle looks just so ginormous, and kind of bulky that it looks heavy. I was like, how did that thing fly? Like, and so I know that maybe probably because of its mass, but I know that thing landed at a really high speed. Like it didn't land at a normal landing speed to say like a jumbo jet or an A380 or a 787. Like that thing came in hot, and I think it's just because of how massive that thing was. It just like just came screaming down on the runway, So but they make it look so elegant when they land it, with no power or anything. It's amazing. I guess I'll wrap that. I'll just say that it's amazing. I do wish I can fly on an A380 someday. I just don't know. Like, I'd have to go to like Ethiopia or where else? Like Air France has some, but from out of here, right? I'd have to fly like there's that like Saudi airline to Qatar. I have to find a really specific really specific route to be able to fly in an A380 someday. That would be cool. I'm kind of messing up here. I got to redo this little part. Okay, I gotta do this mini build first. We're kind of doing stuff inverted now, so for this little piece of the build. Oh yeah, I actually went to Asia too, to the Philippines in 2018, so that was pretty cool. What? Oh, your family lives there. Cool. Okay. Okay. So we're getting this thing going. Okay, we did some inverted like pieces for the wing. I don't know why we couldn't just build it right side up, but to get a little edge here, we had to do that upside down. That's kind of weird. We're gonna build more heat shield, heat tile stuff. All right, and bag 7 is gonna be done in a little bit. Yeah, bag 7 is kind of like a tedious kind of build. Kiwi's been to Asia 3 times. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's a long flight. Yeah, when I went, that was kind of, I haven't been on a flight that long in a long time, so I was a bit winded. I went to Beijing first, and then I ended up, and then Philippines after that. But I've only been to Asia twice in my life, so. Yeah, but that's cool. You've been there a couple times. That's it's a long flight. I remember trying to sleep. Um, yeah, it was a lot for me, to be honest. What happened is I tried to sleep, right? So what I did is I took melatonin. And for me, it's really hard to sleep on a lot of public transportation when I'm sitting, just because, if I don't have anything to keep my head up, or even the little neck pillows aren't enough, then I'm like, I can't sleep. So I'm kind of just sitting there, kind of holding my head up. And then because I took melatonin, I was sleepy. So it was like even more painful because I wanted to go to sleep, but then I still couldn't because I was uncomfortable sitting there. Because the reclining is like only a little bit. I'm not flying like first class. I'm flying like economy, right? So, so I can only recline like a little bit. I've got melatonin because I know I want to sleep, but then I can't sleep because I'm comfortable. So it was painful. The good thing is the food was good. Good food. So I can't complain about that. But I did not sleep or get any rest at all. Um, so that was painful. Um, but I'm glad you had a much better time of it. For sure. I'm glad you had a much better time of it than I did. So, man, I kind of got like all inverted with my stuff here. What's going on? Okay, okay. Just gotta. Okay, focus. Focus on what step I was. I think I was skipping around a bit. Okay, we got it. Oh, the food was bad for so. Yeah, you watch movies, nice. Yeah, and that's one way to do it. I do remember watching some movies, and then the rest I was trying to sleep, and then I couldn't. But for me, the food was good. Um, so that sucks that the food wasn't good. Yeah, and the plain food. I mean, it was good in the sense that it was good in terms of plain food, right? But not good food. For plain food, it wasn't bad, so I couldn't complain. But yeah, plain food is never. It's not that great. But again, it's not like I'm flying first class. I'm sure that I don't know what you were, but there might be good food. I just don't know about it. But okay, so we are putting together the left wing heat tile assembly or heat shield, however it's called. But I forgot to put the whole row of upper. So let me do that real quick. Yeah, I definitely want to go back though. Because the time I spent there was great. It's just the flight for me was hard. So I think if I can if I could get my hands on really good sleeping stuff, that'll help me out. I think I need to take some. And I'm not condoning the use of anything, but I'm saying for the correct purposes, right? For their intentions. Yeah, I should get my hands on better stuff next time. So, okay, we're putting together the heat shield, and it's not quite clear to me how exactly this fits. I think I got it. Nope. Oh, I'm supposed to put this on top. Okay, there we go. Now it's easy. Oh wow, so we've got kind of a line of heat shields, at least on the left wing here. And it, again, I mentioned it a little earlier, but it's cool how the tiles start out black, and then on the wing, I didn't know this, they're more of a gray tile. So very cool. And this thing's expanding more as we build it, so it's going to be a pretty big model here when we're done for sure. But and look, I mean, I guess I'm plain food is what it is, but can't be as bad as space food. Space food for several days, so gotta give it to them for sure. Gotta tip my hats to them. But yeah, that's interesting, man. Yeah, I remember trying to, and it's funny because I think I did sleep a little bit, but not a good full sleep because I also at the same time don't remember the whole flight. But from what I do remember, I was kind of in pain and struggling to like be comfortable. So yeah, that's interesting. I'm definitely glad you had a much better experience though. Let's see. Okay, so same thing. I don't remember how this should be identical to the other wing almost, but I didn't remember really how we were doing it. So it's like the first time again for me. I feel like I might run out of tiles. No, I got the right number of tiles, just about. All right. Snap that on. Pretty cool. Okay, so this time I'm gonna try not to forget the try not to forget the tiles on the top. Slap these on. Very cool. Underneath. Oops. Okay, slap in the. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, so that these are pretty easy to slap on. Just put that there. Yeah, it's a pretty complex underneath. I mean, I can kind of see where some connections are going to be made, some interesting upside down pieces and whatnot. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of it. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. Thanks to y'all. You guys are keeping me going, quite frankly. Oh, so we're going to cover all this up now with the blue tiles. That's kind of a shame, but wow, it fits perfectly. All right, one more here. Sweet, that's pretty cool. And then get 2 pieces on the end. Yeah. I hear you. It does look like a pretty cool set, Kiwi. I mean, it's coming along pretty cool. And again, I kind of more, I wanted it, but I wasn't expecting to get it quite now, so it was more of an impulse. So, I hear you. Yeah, the temptation is strong with this set. Um, I don't really know how these go here. These two pieces are kind of loose at the end. Okay. How do we cover them up? Okay, we will cover them up. I gotta put this down though. I feel bad for the Hubble Space Telescope because we've been like knocking it around the whole build. It's probably like missing a couple pieces already. Okay. So do these two. Oh, we're kind of doing the winglets here. Kind of two very end pieces for the wings. And I did drop something. I just have no. Oh, okay, found it. All right. That's that. That's that. These inverted pieces on. And I think these snap on somehow, but I think I put these black pieces on the wrong piece of wing. I did. Black pieces go right at the end. There you go. Let's put that there. That keeps falling off. So here. That piece at the end, and this kind of holds the gray piece in place. That makes sense. Okay, so now we've got these kind of, I'm gonna keep calling them winglets, but all right. So that's about it for bag 7, and I don't know how big 8 is, but I think it's a good wrapping up point here. We've got kind of all right. So at the end of bag 7, let me take the solar off of the Hubble here. Oh no, and I ripped most of it off, but can I take that out without destroying it completely? There we go. So we started the build with the Hubble telescope, and throw that there. So we've got this pretty much done, and yeah, the size of the shuttle is coming along nicely, guys. So yep, we finished. This is actually only bag 7, and I think there are, 17. Yeah, I see a 17 down there. So we're still kind of like in the early stages, as you can see, but we've got the Hubble Space Telescope done. Kind of the definitely the last two rear landing gears. And going back to the length of this thing, I just realized in saying the landing gears, we still have to do the front landing gear. And in front of the landing gear, there's going to be a lot more nose in front of that. So I think we're not seeing the full scope of the length, the size of this thing. I think this thing is going to be massive. And again, I know there are specs online on exactly how long and everything, but again, just seeing it in real life, and I remember seeing it in the store. The tail just makes it gigantic. It's pretty tall. So here we are at bag 7, and for me, I think this is the ending point for me. I appreciate really, guys. I thank you all for tuning in. It's made this thing so much more enjoyable. Thank you for the chat, keeping me going. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Hopefully we can wrap this up tomorrow and get the final build in tomorrow. Oh, I didn't show you the bottom side. The bottom side looks really clean, by the way. Nice heat tile work here. Yeah. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. This made it really enjoyable. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 9:30 Eastern time again. And hopefully we can finish this tomorrow. Oh, Kiwi, again, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully see you all tomorrow. And have a good night. Stay safe out there and have fun. Enjoy the beginning of the weekend to everyone in the U.S. and everyone around the world probably already enjoying your weekend. So thanks. See you tomorrow and take care.